Halo Budi. Oh, 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 oh. Sedang tidak main apa-apa. Esku. Ayo, yo, 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 yo. On your mind, what's your mind? Let's fucking go. Yo, 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 santai. Let's go.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's go, let's go. Uh. Kayak siapa ya?
It's your turn to pick.
Anjing. Anjing.
5 seconds remaining.
The gap. The gap is insane. Tut, 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 tut.
Let your troubles wash away with the light.
It goes
ready
without
for
saying. This one is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
The hammer wants to go this way. Let's change the horizon. Of course. Right. I will not falter. I've waited millennia to stretch my legs.
30 seconds to battle.
That was regrettable.
I like this course.
Medusa lagi anjing lah.
Stay the course. To my purpose.
Kok kecil gini ya suaranya?
Darkness
Halo,
flees.
halo, halo, halo.
Let's get moving.
I am needed. Memories of the first
Yes.
children of light.
With quickness.
I can't be stopped. I've been waiting.
Oh boy.
I like it.
Oh boy.
Sunward.
Kenapa ada paket loss? Si anjing.
I'll never tire. Follow the sun. They dare. I love it. The sky moves behind us. This glory is not for me. With light goes life. Heads up! Now! With inner light revived.
Your middle tower is under attack.
To earn my place anew.
Radiant's
The
courier
light
has been
advances.
killed.
That was regrettable.
The
Hammer's ready.
supreme.
Meet
that way.
You'll know. Unto me! You want some doom?
First blood is on the ground,
First
and
blood.
we're already looking for more.
Yes. Traverse the field. Why do they always choose the hammer? Vigilance now! The natural path.
Ha 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 ha.
I'll move the
Don't
ground.
let your middle tower fall.
Yes. Don't waste the day. You cannot evade the light. I'm like a solar flare. I'm under attack. The sky moves behind us. I was waiting for that. I love it. You won't feel a thing. To my purpose. Sun! Yes. Traverse the field.
Fuck, man.
What did I tell you? To earn my place anew.
Sakit
I
banget
respect
anjing.
Freeze's obstacles for their
Apa ini
well-being,
bullshit?
not my own. I can't be stopped. With light goes life. I blaze a trail. Never apart long. Good day. Darkness quells my
Stop lah.
Down for the count.
In the name of Skrill.
A barbaric way to travel, but we do what we must. Abhorrent creature! Stay the course. The hammer wants to go this way. I'm under. It's all right. I'm under attack. Yes. With inner light revived. The return! I am who? That one must burn. I'll never tire.
That was regrettable.
I've been. I'll draw a right. I bear the light of the first stars. Don't waste this. I could cover the cosmos. Cheer up, sunshine. I am needed. It wants to fly. A step closer.
Well played.
Your middle
will
tower is
not
under
falter.
attack.
Well played.
I never used to need boots for this. I like it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let day fire light the sky. I like this course. They dare. Okay then. I will remember you in my celebrations. Follow the sun.
That was unreal.
Well played.
Let's change the horizon.
Well play.
The light advances.
Well. Okay.
I'm under attack. Darkness flees before me. Why not hit something instead?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Feel the breeze. Of course. I'm ready for it. Let me do it now.
Go! What the fuck? Why you so scared? What the heck?
let your middle tower fall. I don't think you want that to happen.
I can shrug that off. No problem. Right. Sun's I love it. Of course.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
With light goes life.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
With inner light revived.
Bro, they so strong, man. What the fuck? What can we do, bro?
I've been waiting. Yes. I'm under attack. The sky is sun better together.
Help me, somebody!
I'm under thunder lightning. Let the light carry me away. You don't seem a playful time.
Why?
Your bottom
The
tower is under attack.
fuck?
Stop them.
Well played.
For what? Why always me?
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under
Kencang
attack.
banget.
Follow the sun. Eat one mortal, step into the light. Countless millennia. That never gets old.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tears. Vigilance now. Me? Right. Think. I can't be stopped. I'm ready for anything. To my purpose.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sun's out, guns out. To the end! Always wanted a pet walrus. Okay. I'm starting to feel it. I could cover the cosmos. Heads up! Better together. The hammer wants to go this way. Spill it! Yes. You won't feel to me! A forceful restorative.
Sweet.
I'm under attack! Ready to fight? To earn my place anew.
Kentot lah, gak masuk akal anjing. Cering wing wing wing.
I don't like your attitude. The light advances. I will not falter. I find pain a useful tool.
Let's talk about your tower.
Ages of preparation.
I'll never tire.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Darkness flees before me. Let's change the horizon. Feel the power of the satisfying balance. I like this score. Let's get a look at that. You're not I'll join.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Don't
There's really no reason to stand for this.
the dark sleep beckons.
Radiant structures have no fortify. You really should look at your bottom tower. Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Coin for me.
One must always remember that the sun also rises. I like it.
Their top tower is under attack!
Stay the course.
Let's talk about your top tower.
It's almost feel the breeze. I'm under attack.
Is missing.
Sunward. A frenzy light.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Follow
Don't
the
let your
sun.
middle tower fall.
Well played.
Darkness
Your
flees.
middle tower has fallen.
I can't be stopped. I'll drop an anvil on your head. Return! The hammer wants to go this
Your
way.
middle tower is under attack.
Bottom is missing.
Let's change the horizon. A flag! The just should stand never. I like it. Face the light! I'll be civil! Was that more of a splash? I blaze right! The light advances. I could cover the cosmos.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let me put it another way. Now! I'm under attack!
Your top tower is under attack.
Even at a fraction of my best. I helped. What now? My never dulled.
I am the snowball from
Let me
Snowball.
punch something. You were right. The sky moves behind us.
Let's go. We back.
Right.
Where I can see.
Bring it on. I love. I will not falter. To my purpose. I've been waiting. Stay the course. My hammer sings. Sun's Kyle Jordan. Sunward.
Xtreme Gaming.
When I bathe
Sweet.
in light.
Let's talk about your
Feel
top
the
tower.
power of the first day. Perfect.
Your top tower is under attack.
Just I never used to feel this way. Not many things could make me say this.
Top
much.
tower has fallen.
How
Is
degree.
this going to be a pattern?
I like this course. I love it. With light goes life. It's almost return. Unrelenting.
Where I can see.
The natural path. I'll never tire. Yes, I'll drop an anvil. Better together. Of course. Traverse the field. Sundered by
Invisibility.
should they
Your bottom tower is under attack. This is not cool.
What the fuck?
don't waste the day. I blame the
Anjing lah. Daddy, chill. Halo,
Let's
halo.
talk about your top tower.
Halo Martiane. Mart. Oh my god, you are one of my viewer. Every time I stream you come. Thank you, thank you.
For crying out loud.
Sup?
You
Hehe,
really
welcome,
should
welcome.
Look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower has fallen.
to earn my place anew. You won't feel a feel the breeze. Respectable gains.
Whistling in here all the time. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you, thank you.
Could cover the cost. Heads up. Right. Darkness flees before me. Patience. The sky moves behind us. Let me put it another. Never unheard. Vigilance now. Sunward. I'm under attack.
Yo Martiane, what team you choose on TI? You choose Falcon
Some extra range. Now.
or Xtreme Gaming?
With inner light revived. There's no hope. Who wants now? I can't be stopped. Of strangely high quality for this realm. Turn and burn. Let day fire light the sky.
Let's go.
Traverse. Not quite. I blaze. I return. I'll never tire. Let's change the horizon. I can't.
Double kill.
Some extra range. Stay the course.
Care hook bro, okay bro.
Not quite. I'll This is what happens when you
Don't
stare
let
into
your
the
middle
sun.
tower fall.
I'd love my old powers at a time like this. You want some too? With enough strength, I can end the fighting.
No idea about the team to be honest. Oh really? I thought you're watching TI too.
It's not time. Step into the light. To my purpose.
The TI was good, man. Very good.
I like it. I will
I'm
not
choosing the Xtreme Gaming team, you know, the Chinese team. Oh, so good.
I've been waiting. Yes.
Bro, we can fight again, bro. I have ult again.
The hammer wants to go this way.
They smoke to you, they smoke to you.
Yes. Follow the sun.
The enemy's bottom tower is down.
I like this course. The clear. To earn my place anew.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Right. Of course. It wants to fly. The light advances.
That was regrettable.
What the fuck? What the heck?
A frenzy light. I'm ready for it.
Oh.
Bring it on! For how short your lives are. Who will now?
Let's go.
I'm under attack.
Yep, they said the Chinese team is good. Yeah, yeah. I think so many people choose the Chinese team. You know. I think it's like
Enemy's middle
half of
tower
the
has fallen.
thing.
That one's not coming back.
Suns fall better together. I will not falter.
Coin for me.
Sunward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Patience.
Patient from
Let's
Zoo.
change my hammer sings. Good day. I can't be stopped. Yes. Step into the light. I'll never tire.
Was regrettable.
I can't. To earn my place anew. Let day fire light the sky. To my purpose.
My cop is level 14. What the fuck?
The light advances. Bring it on! I know I'm not what I once was, but that was pretty good. My wish is granted. Right. The natural path.
Let's go Tormentor.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What? Not up yet.
That decides it.
Your middle tower is
Let
under
me punch
attack.
something. Soon, perhaps. I could cover the cosmos. Of course.
Got it.
To the end of you! Don't be hasty. I've been waiting.
Oh shit.
With inner light revived.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I'll join you. I'm under attack. The hammer wants to make us.
Ah. Stun anjing. Fucking stun. Apa ya ini anaknya? Item apa? Ada Lotus kah? Bro, I don't know what to buy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The dawn star rises. With light goes life. You won't feel it then. Right. The sky moves behind us.
Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall. Why is this happening?
It's all right. I like it.
Let's go.
That gets my seal of
Goodness.
Traverse the field. I bear the light vigilance now. I can't. The hammer wants to go this way. Some extra. Feel the rays. Feel the power of the first days.
Oh, Roshan. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
Not quite.
Coin for me.
Yes. I'll never tire.
Ya. Enggak.
I am not. Darkness. I'm under attack.
The enemy's top tower had to go.
Fear the coming of the light. Sunward. Of course. Fall before me. The light advances. With inner light revived. Let me put it another way. Yes,
What?
I like this course.
What?
I've been waiting. You want some too? I love it. Stay the course. I'll drop an right. To my purpose. Surrender. With light goes life. I'm not ready. I can't be stopped. It wants to fly. A frenzied light. I'm still
Your top
summoned
tower
to
is under
grace this.
attack.
Follow the sun. You won't feel right.
Nice, nice, nice.
Let's talk about your top tower.
American Baga.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm under attack.
What the heck?
Under attack.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
earn my
You did
place
the
in
right
the
thing.
top
Tower is under attack.
You want some too? Very giving. Bountiful. The just return.
I'm a hero, bro.
I'm ready for anything. The two of you plus me makes three.
Let's talk about your top tower.
The natural path. Right.
Your top tower is
I
under
blaze the
attack.
trail. The sky moves behind us. I bear the light of the first stars. I like it. Who wants better?
Ooh.
The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it.
Don't be hasty. Let's change the horizon.
Let me push top.
It's almost never hurt lost. In countless millennia, that never gets old.
Got it.
Thunder by traverse the field.
Oh shit.
Don't waste the day. You're nothing. Now! Follow the sun. The light advances. I am ready. Vast sums are made of insignificant amounts. I can't be stopped. Yes.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Darkness flees before me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sunward. Bring it on. Perfect follow through. I'm ready for anything.
Many time.
The hammer wants to go this way. Step into the light. With inner light revived. I will not falter. You played your part, little one. Feel the power of the first day. Filled with the energy of forgotten stars. I don't like your attitude. Stay the course.
Fenge first, guys. Kill Fenge first, okay? You ult and Fenge, I can ult,
Sky
bro.
moves behind us. Heads up! To earn my place anew. I love it. My hammer sings. The natural path. Vigilance now!
Add another to the tally.
What the heck is this shit?
Of course. I like it. A bright flash in the glimmering darkness. I'll never tire. Don't be hasty. Don't waste the day. I like this course.
This is everything you require.
Yes. Let's change the
What
horizon.
the hell, kena hook gitu saja dia.
Right. It's almost buoyant. I've been waiting. To my purpose.
What the heck?
Well played.
Some extra feel the breeze. With light
Your
goes
middle
light.
tower is under attack.
Traverse the field.
Sarin lagi anjing.
Middle tower is down. You just
I could
let
cover
them.
the cosmos. You want to live? Let day fire light the sky. The light advances. I'll never tire.
Fuck critical ya. Kita gas AOE anjing.
I've been waiting. Darkness flees before they dare.
Aduh. Ngentot. Ngentot, ngentot, ngentot. Ngentot, ngentot. Mari kita nonton TI saja bro. Anjing lah. Anjing, anjing. Lagi lihat sebelah.
Let's talk about your time.
There is nothing for you here. Here's enough for you.
Sakitnya. Sakitnya.
Well played.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures. I guess Radiant fortified their structures. Your middle tower is under attack.
Wants to go this way.
Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen.
With light goes life. I can't. Who wants to never a partner? Go before me. Who wouldn't want me on their side? Let's change the horizon. Not quite. I will not.
Tapi
falter.
emang paling malas lawan game Medusa anjing.
Bring it on. I blaze a trail better together. I like this course.
Roshan's down. I wonder where he goes.
I'll drop a field. Yes.
Bro, jump and ult. Tus. I just ult this guy.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ini first.
Right.
Bottom tower is gone forever.
The just right. I'll be slow. Stay the course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Follow.
Your bottom tower just fell.
Fuck this shit.
Maybe you shouldn't look. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Ready to fight.
Your bottom barracks have fallen.
They stabbed it without.
Traverse the field. To my purpose. It wants to flourish. I'm under attack. Yes. Let day fire light. I should be stopped.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I am
Middle tower is down. You just nothing.
I feel wonderful.
What the fuck is this?
The sky moves.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I'm ready for it.
GG. Mari kita nonton.
to be trying something different after his sort of two main roaming melee supports that he has been winning game after game on get banned out. In this case, of course, being the Monkey King and the Slark. Do you sort of see the concept behind the support Void Spirit?
Not as much as some of the other options that we have seen. I think there's some interesting potential with the Call of the Void that is untested, but we'll have to see.
Battle for the Wisdom. We're going to have Satanic and Ducalis pushing on. TP's coming in. XXS, he's going to get taken out. XM will turn up to make sure that P-Vision pay for this one, but not before they take out a second kill, P-Vision. I mean, they're going to have to try and deal with Satanic, but he's still not that easy to take out, as he's going to be able to step across. He's got Infest at the ready, so he'll be able to hop into the creep. XM at least will secure the Shrine of Wisdom for them, but the side coming in. Essentially getting the cleanup on what pretty much was, what, four heroes that he's getting the XP from. I mean, they may have got the XP from the Wisdom on XG, but overall, Satanic absolutely coming out on top of this.
That's a lot of extra health already for this Lifestealer.
And the game for XXS just continues to crumble.
That is an unbelievable start for this Lifestealer, and it's a hero, as we said, versus PL. You want to be ahead. He's going to have really good timing on this Radiance.
Oh, yeah.
Getting kills like that. The Lotus, as we saw coming into play massively, heals up his mana HP, has that creep, and wow.
I mean, that's huge. The tips coming out between the two of them, Satanic and Ducalis, because they know that they have absolutely crushed the start of this game in that top lane.
Absolutely, and DM, he's actually getting pressure on this bottom
This is a lot, 8 minutes in.
This is a phenomenal start for the side of P-Vision, even though, as we said, Ame is having a free farm start. That death on XM hurts a ton. A tower drops. This is a crazy early game here so far from P-Vision. Yeah, as you said, XXS, how's he going to recover? Level 4 Dawnbreaker, almost 9 minutes in. Rarely see this from these offlaners to get sacked this hard, to get punished this hard.
And if P-Vision are able to sort of keep this pressure up and continue to grow this early game lead and start sort of taking these objectives off XG's side of the map, when you have a PL as the carry, like how early can Ame turn up, or how difficult will it be for him to get involved if sort of the time starts ticking and he has to?
He might just have to. I see he's going the defusal route, but we'll have to see, because it is Ame. Ame really does like to hit those creeps until he feels like he has that ideal timing, but yeah, we'll have to see, because this early game is devastating. P-Vision able to maximize the farm, as we see no one. Dominator's finished. He's jungling. They're giving the Void Spirit the mid lane. They have pressure in the bottom lane for the Dominator, so they have the double Dominators already going.
Yeah.
So the farm is going to increase massively, and for the side of XG, making a rotation to Satanic, that's not possible. How are you going to kill this Lifestealer? At this point in the game,
this
it's
sort
not
of
going to
start.
happen.
I mean, Satanic is going to be a huge issue. The Radiance timing is going to be fantastic on Satanic.
Yeah.
And,
a solo kill.
To just head over and take that down. Both Ame and XM not able to do anything to save their support in that situation.
All right, this is a massive problem for the side of XG right now. DM is already starting to take over and swing toward
He's just
mid.
ready to walk over. Gets the Eidolons out. No one's got the setup. Xingqiu, they'll try and run. The cold snap is going to stop his escape. Another kill for P-Vision as they just continue to dominate this early game.
And look at the push, right? With the double Dominators, with the Forge Spirits, they can really start to knock down this tower. And for XG, maybe not the best wave clear. They kind of have to take a fight if they want to try to defend this tower. Dawnbreaker has hit 6.
Okay.
So let's see the Solar Guardian.
See what happens here in the mid. With the setup, Solar Guardian's coming in. XM will survive for now.
Only just.
So they are able to keep the SF alive. Sunstrike's attempted, won't connect. But yeah, it does mean that they're not going to be able to try and look for an aggressive move around the Solar Guardian to try and give XXS that chance to catch back up in this game.
It's almost like they poked, forced it, and then just were like, okay, we got the Donald, back up, everybody farm again. 3K lead, first 11 minutes here. And I believe that is the Relic, essentially done for Satanic.
Got to be one of the faster Radiances, right, at this pace.
100%. I mean, and look at his health, right? I always try to factor this one in because of how much you get from the Feast. That's a lot at the 11-minute mark. He already has 1,400 HP on a Lifestealer with Phase and Abrasier.
And just the nature of the matchup as well, right? You can't be feeling good as the PL having to play a game into what's going to be such an early Radiance Lifestealer.
No, definitely not. Then, like you said, maybe there's no way that Ame wants to turn up until he has 1, 2, maybe even the third item in particular. And this is an unreal start. Level 9 as well, too, for Satanic. Have to point that one out. So being completely left alone, all 3 cores super high level.
Yeah, the last big Lifestealer coming in very hard here from P-Vision.
And they didn't punish, this lane bottom in particular, the Void Spirit plus the Enigma. There was nothing that happened to DM. So 9 class, he's 6. DM is 9, and as you said, the towers really getting pressure here.
No, they really are. And of course, on the other side of things, you look at P-Vision's towers. The middle's taken a little bit of damage, but the side lanes, they've barely been touched at all.
Yeah.
So the pressure really adding up here against XG in the early game.
And just not easy for XM and for XG in particular to set up a team fight, right? Because there is a lot of annoying abilities on the side of P-Vision that are just fantastic at countering these fights. The ET, one of the best counter initiators, and the Invoker, if he's not caught in the initial go, he's gonna get his spell combo
Little
off.
timings as well, 9 class able to back up, pick up a lot of bounties.
Big money. 4K lead continues to grow. No one purchasing up the drums as well too. Very early timings here.
Maybe if they can get sort of the supports 6s online for where Xingqiu's got his available now, and Xnova, of course, has the option with the Grimoire. They can definitely try and piece together a team fight to sort of slow down what P-Vision is accomplishing in this early stage.
If they get given the opportunity, right? P-Vision is a team that really likes to play around controlling tempo, playing around these dominators until they have that ideal timing for a fight. So punishing these dominators, it feels very difficult. Look at the lanes.
And look at the timing. So yeah, Phase Boots, Radiance, 13 minutes on Satanic this game.
Has to be the fastest, right?
XXS, nothing that he can do right now about this Lifestealer, and there we have it. Indeed, nearly 2 minutes faster than the fastest that we've seen so far.
Absolutely crazy.
Can Arme, with his PL, have the answer down the line to this incredibly stacked Lifestealer at such an early time?
They're gonna have to play for that later stage for sure, it feels like. Unless Xingqiu can start to make some magic with the Vendetta, with the Solar Guardian to find pickoffs, but they have to be careful because their damage is gonna be limited when they fall in behind this early game. If they go for a play, can definitely get countered as P-Vision.
They know how strong they are. They're ready to stand here
Scan comes out.
and bully XG potentially away from this Wisdom. See, at the same time, though, Xingqiu's going to make his way over and try and take theirs. And he should get away with this unless there's quick TPs, but it doesn't look like it, so Xingqiu at least able to balance the situation there.
Nice and sneaky.
Another tower taken. The top one falls, and
All
Sam
three.
has to take out his middle as well as it falls in deny range.
Right, all 3 tier 1s dropping, and lane pressure is definitely going to be an issue. As we see, Parrot, like P-Vision can literally just kind of invisibly shove lanes with 2 heroes, with the 4 Spirits plus Dominator, and Lifestealer, as you said, feels pretty free to show on lanes. They can catch him with a very, very high execution combo if he has his Radiance on in the laning phase, a Carapace comes in and stuns, but it's very difficult with their limited damage. With this start, a 5K lead, and it's very early to have this.
Obviously, item timings that XG is going to be looking towards. Aghanims, obviously, on the Dawnbreaker, still a while away for XXS. And yeah, for the other 2 cores as well, both Arme and XM. Definitely no interest in turning up to a fight right now. So doing the best they can to scramble together that next bit of progression.
Yeah, the question is really going to be is if they can land their Wombo combo in a good way versus P-Vision, and if that damage is going to be enough. Because it is significant with the Fatal Bonds, with the Requiem. Since P-Vision is getting a lot out of the map, and these auras are going to soon start to be built up for TM.
Definitely a bit of a saving grace for them that they do have, such a bountiful option of ways to stop the black hole, right? It's never going to be easy for DM to just get in, black hole, Alame's PL, give Satanic the chance to kill him off. They will always have the opportunity to stop that.
Yeah, I don't think he'll build too much for the black hole this game, right? He'll build the aura so that he can just tank up his team, I'd imagine, since there is 2 BKB piercing disables in particular that can just completely counter him in terms of black hole. XM, Yashikaya is finished. As we said, though, difficult for him to get the combo off because of the ET plus the Invoker little mini stuns can cause some difficulties. But with this amp damage...
Yeah, we might see something happen here. They're looking towards the top tower.
Let's see if they want to try to at least get that tower, like you said, because so
I guess the question is,
to hit towers.
If you're P-Vision, do you feel strong enough that you're turning up for these tier 1 defenses?
I think they absolutely can, right? With the ET, they have insane counter initiation.
Yes, they're smoking and coming through the twin gate. So if XG do want to try and push for this, it will absolutely go answered by P-Vision.
DM has the pipe finished. So a lot of that damage, in particular XM, who is the majority of the early game, might just get answered.
I think if you're XG, you do not want to walk into this right now. P-Vision, very, very ready for any sort of fight.
They want to take the fight themselves. They see X-Nova.
They're going to make the quick jump. They get the grab here. 9 class able to set up. That's X-Nova gone.
More HP for Satanic. That's that pipe being delivered. They can start to threaten Roche with all those summons. It does feel like they can start to poke that with the Forge Spirit, with the double Dominators. The ward is prepared though, so XG wasn't the ready that this move can.
Did they try? Maybe if they had the Warlock up. I mean, we'll be back up, of course, in 5 seconds, but is that going to be soon enough for them to feel that they can try for some sort of risky play around the pit?
Does Xingqiu try for a potential steal play with a Golem and then just running in?
I think it might be tempting.
Let's see what they want to do here.
Let's have a look. Can they get the timing here, XG? Xingqiu. He's going to try and get in, but indeed the dust is there. Put the spike carapace, but they've got the control with the tornado and the ice wall. P-Vision, they'll get the kill, they'll get the Roshan, and they'll get the Aegis.
What the fuck is he doing, bro?
Just so ready for every single one of the moves. He's an attempt there from XG, but gonna be answered immediately. Manta finished up for Ame, so he hasn't died yet. He is getting that farm. It's just the differential between him and Satanic. You know, Satanic is gonna have that matchup versus him.
I mean, it's gonna be exciting to see. You know, will it get to the point where Ame does turn up and he's just sort of able to take the game on his shoulders as a PL, as you know, the PL of age back in the day? This hero used to be able to do that, folks.
For sure. We'll just have to see, because the fact, you know, have to factor in the Invoker spells, which have traditionally been pretty good, and just the ET aura, how much that's going to be able to do also, versus the PL of buffing up the Radiance and the overall physical damage if you can actually get on top of them.
It's not going to be easy. I mean, that's true. You would even consider that if this PL was kind of back at prime PL stages in the past, this would not be an easy draft still to defeat.
No. Definitely not.
So Ame, he's definitely got his work cut out here.
Lightstealer, it's a pretty good matchup versus PL in terms of like mid and early game, even toward later stages if you are ahead. And he is keeping himself in a good margin ahead, and he has a lot of team fights surrounding him.
Just under 4 minutes here to play with the Aegis. Almost certainly expect the P-Vision will be eyeing up these tier 2 towers.
Looking to continue constricting the map, as they've gotten all the pressure on these buildings. XG. Next item is finished, so XM Blink is done. But as you said, it's not easy for him to get the combos off versus all the disables.
Stepping up, gets caught underneath the vision. They get the setup here with the remnants. XXS will try and drag himself out with the hammer. But he is gone indeed. Another kill for P-Vision. As they just have to be so careful how close they get. P-Vision will immediately make the jump in numerous ways, keep the pressure on. Fortification comes out momentarily, but P-Vision, they're not going anywhere. They'll stick around, take out this tier 2 20 minutes in.
And no one, he's got the Aghanims already done. And as we said, he did go the Exort facet this time around, so the Cataclysm potential is there.
Absurd amount of damage. Mid 9 class. XM is ready to start playing around. The Remnant will miss, and XM does get the chance to grab that Xtreme. Trying to fight back against 9 class, but doesn't want to head up to the high ground.
Off the mark with it. If he clips, if he gets him with that there, he's dead. Very likely, XM. Perhaps getting a little lucky, the 9 class does not connect with that Remnant.
They're going to try and do something and get Ame involved.
Let's see what they can get. It's been a very quiet game.
Yeah, this seems like a risky play, but again, I really feel in the position that XG have, they have to try something like this to catch P-Vision by surprise. They'll find Ducalis. TPs are coming in. Ducalis, he's going to get bumped up by the pipe. He's fine. And now they're ready to turn. The Satanic is going to try and find the real one. They've caught the real one. Solar Guardian, he'll come in. The Satanic have to stay on top of the it's gone. The black hole will be cancelled. They have the stun follow as well. But XXS goes down. Satanic falls for once, but he's going to be ready for round 2. Xingqiu desperately trying to TP out. He'll make it away. But P-Vision, as expected with the situation of the game so far, they take these fights so easily. Xtreme, they try and get involved. Ducalis will end up dying to the torment. He gets rewarded for his efforts there with the shard. But it's just so hard to enter into these team fights as the PL. They've got the wave clear, and they've got this just incredibly farmed Satanic Lifestealer staying on top of you the entire fight.
As soon as the Solar Guardian comes out too, Enigma can cast that black hole. As we see, he's got positioning for it. Even if it's just a second or two, it's enough. As they try, I mean, the starting on Ducalis isn't bad there, that positioning, but he's got the whole backup of the team. XM's Requiem does next to nothing. And yeah, a fantastic fight.
UTSM
Again.
jadi kayak nggak ada
Splitter as well, I
rasa.
believe, caught, what, 3 heroes
It was-
coming through there.
I mean, these sort of fights, for XG to come out on top, they have to be perfect. They have
They
to
do.
almost sort of find a pick-off before the fight starts. And we did see them attempt that there, but they just couldn't kill Ducalis.
Nope. And the Aegis coverage there, even though Satanic did die once, he's right back. And I think they took a gem as well there too, right? I think it was purchased. Oh, actually, they recovered it, sorry. X-Nova was able to recover his gem. But Satanic got, what, 2 more kills out of that fight also? So I'm just going to keep looking at that bonus HP. He has so much health to really go through here when they are behind.
Perfect game so far from him. 5-0-5 on the life stealer.
Full SNY finished up too. How do you bring this man down?
Another tower to be taken.
And XG, they were trying to really fight around that Tormentor timing just to prevent that extra gain from P-Vision, but immediately stopped in their tracks again. Blink, Jin-Q, getting closer. When he has Blink, then they can actually look for plays on these side lanes a little easier as well too with XM. If they do see someone split up. The problem is that P-Vision isn't really splitting too much now. Feeling their power of grouping up.
Trying to get the catch onto XXS there, top.
Off the mark.
And the space is there for them to continue taking
Good
these
night,
towers.
Ame.
All tier 2s now taken, 23 minutes in.
And
Crowned
only one tower that
crowned
XG's been able to bring down. This
Clown,
P-Vision early
crown.
game is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah,
They're
they're
even
playing it
knocking on
fast.
the high ground already.
We've not been seeing this a lot in this tournament. 23 minutes in. This is very, very early.
There's no golem. Okay, it does come back up now. So they force people back, and then they go back and actually just farm, and potentially even look for a catch. See, 9 class and no one. Looking for a
On the
setup.
way. And they're going to catch onto the illusions, though.
Oh,
Well, maybe not. A 9 class. He's got the read. Army's going to try and turn. He's going to try and bait them out with the micro. It's going to work. P-Vision, they won't try and search any longer, so Arme gets out.
does TP back to base, though. This gets sent all the way back. I just keep looking at these lanes, and every time XG looks to get out on the map, look at the positioning. Top, Dominator plus Eidolons. Mid, Dominator plus Forge Spirits for a second. Bottom also shoved in, so difficult for Jin-Q to make a move, which isn't kind of telegraphed, right? Because they're going to see all these lanes shoved in, and they're like, yeah, okay, they're trying to perhaps make a move since nobody's shoving those lanes out.
Jin-Q trying to just get some information.
Oh, and Satanic is carrying the gem now, so he can keep toggling the Radiance, make sure he doesn't get caught by that Carapace, and he'll always just know when Jin-Q is trying to make a move on him. Covering their bases, not giving an opportunity on XG to get the kill on this lifestealer.
Yeah, they're just going to get out of here, the two of them. They know that they can't try and set up for some sort of surprise play from the high ground. They head to the top side.
Oh, info
We do
core.
have the 3 of them up here, and it is no one TPing in on his own. Still a very tough target to take down.
He's been pretty sneaky.
That's the Aghanims online
She
now
forget
for
to wash
Arme.
his face.
So a little bit more potential in the team fights.
He probably wants, I think once he has that next item, then he can start to feel quite powerful, but the separation between him and the Lifestealer actually just continues to grow. Went from 2K to 3K to 4, now it's at a 5K separation.
Yeah. I mean, I guess these sort of things happen, right? Especially when it's Satanic and he gets such a fast Radiance timing.
Very true. And his itemization, you know, we have to talk about it for Satanic. It's normal, but it's very, very good this game. He's going to have the AC finished up after the armlet. So
25
super
minutes
strong.
in.
Like, super strong versus physical and magical.
Yeah, this is crazy stuff.
And all these wards are being taken out since he does have that gem picked up. AC, there it is. Breaking records.
Absolutely smashing the fastest timings. I'd imagine on pretty much most of these items with this sort of build-up.
No.
Just hasn't been slowed down one bit this game.
If
Itu
anything,
dia
he's only been
AC dia.
accelerated, it feels like.
Mati lah
after
ini
that laning
power.
phase.
And there we go, Yendi.
Yeah,
No
it's
surprises.
Apa PL?
It's not even close.
Nope.
Just pick your hero, bro.
Mate, looking towards the Bloodthorn.
Carry
Wants to
beef.
make sure that if they do kind of get that jump in with Jin-Q, they are able to just focus the target and kill them off.
Ways away from it, though.
P-Vision, they can definitely look to kind of calm things down, hold onto the map, set things up for the next Roshan.
It's a quick spawn, too. And definitely difficult for XG to contest that next Roche as well. Is the BKB finished up yet for XM? I believe it is. So at the least he'll be able to potentially get that Requiem off unless he gets caught from either like a split or interrupt or a black hole in particular.
And I think that they've got to go for it, right? If you're XG, you try and contest this next rush. You really want to sit back and have to try and defend high ground against an Aegis push from P-Vision?
It feels like they do have to.
You got to get out there.
Especially after that situation we saw last time, right? Big team fight ultimates are good and all, but when there's an Aegis carrier, it does counteract that very heavily.
And they'll scout things out, P-Vision, as they step up into the pit. Xtreme, what do they want to do about this? Doesn't look like they're making any initial moves, so maybe the call is indeed just going to be hold the high ground.
They still just they have lane issues again. Look at the positioning of these lanes. Bottom is shoved in, mid shoved in, top also. They're going to smoke it for an attempt.
Let's see if they can get there in time.
It's dying pretty quick.
I mean, you see the positioning from Ducalis, DM, and No One. They're all ready to interrupt any sort of initiation from Xtreme.
9 classes throwing down those remnants. XM.
Watching from the side, Xingqiu, ready with the step in, but Satanic's already out with the rage. Midball comes down straight away, Xingqiu's gone. The sleep at the side, they managed to catch XM. He's there in the spinner, will get the BKB off. He gets put to a stop by the Solar Guardian. They turn with the razors, they kill off DM.
The Roche.
Satanic's got it. Aegis picked up by the Lifestealer. Arme has to be careful here how close he gets to the Lifestealer. Satanic's ready to step across. Chase down XXS as XG. They pretty much threw everything into the effort at the start of the fight. He'll go for the TPL, will make it away. XXS. They try there to interrupt Xtreme. They get a kill against the Enigma, but they don't manage to stop the Roche and stop the Aegis going into the hands again of Satanic.
Attempt at the black hole, immediately canceled. They'll be able to get that set up. XM survives though, which is at least a small silver lining, of course, for them, but Satanic, Aegis now coverage, next item soon on the horizon. It's difficult for them to actually get in and contest in any way. XXS getting a bit lucky to survive as Midas picked up. They're the Warlock. As you said, they want to take it to super late stages.
They do. Xtreme know that that's pretty much the only way out of this game. If they could somehow push this
Warlock,
one later and later. They have been able to do it before. This time around in this situation definitely is going to be one of, if not the hardest, to try and stop P-Vision from ending the game against them.
Yep.
But maybe if they can, we'll get to see the game get to a point where Arme can show us what the late game PL can do.
It would be so impressive to see, especially, you know, because of this ET, because of this Invoker as well too, that adds that extra complication for him. We will see if he can. As Satanic, he's been queuing up a couple different items. We'll see which way he does really look to go. The BKB looking to be that probably safest option so he doesn't get his mana burned completely and can't use the Rage of the Infest.
No, for sure, yeah. If he can sort of survive in these fights on the front lines through a Rage, a BKB, and a Rage, it's hard to not see most of the heroes just dying on XG.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the Lifestealer lives that long in a team fight.
9 class also getting pretty dangerously close to an Aghanim's, which is a pretty big deal this game since he's a support position. It can be very disruptive for these backline heroes.
Down bottom, No One.
XM.
Gonna find the setup. XM does have Xingqiu by his side. BKBs are out from both mids here, as they'll split for now.
They swap the gem over to the Invoker. Since there's no slot on Satanic, they're protecting No One now with that gem. So he can play safe. He can play a bit safer and a bit more aggressive in terms of pushing out these side lanes, since he'll know when the Nyx is on him.
Shit, man.
There's that BKB, still with the Aegis for about 2.5 minutes.
9 class. It's gonna have the setup here with the Yules into the Remnant. So this is gonna be a very dead X-Nova trying to do his best to get towards that big iron pickup, wants to work his way towards this refresher. It's going to take him a fair bit of time, though.
A very, very long time.
It does have, you know, a lot of potential XP still, has the Grimoire, has his Midas ready to go, so...
P-Vision might look to force a bit here again, since they still have 2 minutes on this Aegis. Lanes are in a good position for them to do so as well.
Yeah, they're in a perfect spot to hit the high ground, see what happens.
Yeah, at least like force a reaction, in particular, from the side of XG. They're going to smoke in the back line. They have a banner at the ready. What do you do, XG? Glyph is forced.
See what they can do after this.
But the banner is down already, so that catapult is going to survive.
They're going to have everybody back up. The tier 3's gone. Satanic on towards the barracks. They'll try and lead in. They'll have the Yule set up into the Remnant on towards XM.
The Raxes are dying.
Can they do anything? The Rage comes out for Satanic as he stands his ground, cleans up the full set top.
Bro,
they
they
couldn't
cannot
do
do
anything
shit.
to stop them. They're going to try now, looking towards the Void Spirit. Pipe gets popped, the Infest comes in as well. They're able to keep 9 class easily alive.
Gee.
Too scared to commit for the fight. If they lose that fight, it's probably just the game, so just try to poke and prod. But the Rax, P-Vision just comes in and claims it. big amount of gold acquired. As you said, the Ags now for 9 class is about to be finished. DM, he's about to have a blink now too with that BKB after having the aura, so might find the angles for these black holes soon, even versus the double BKB piercing disables.
Oh, for sure. I mean, at the least, forces out these sort of saves to come out immediately at the start of the fight, kind of leaving the area then free for Satanic to clean up in the longer drawn-out team fight.
I swear they just can never get the lanes out, Owen. Every time I looked, just completely shoved on the side of XG.
Another tier 3 falling.
It's just creeps this time taking it out.
Ame trying to lead in. Can't touch Satanic quite now.
30 seconds.
Just burned down to the Radiance.
Still 30 seconds on the Aegis. They're getting so much done. Yeah, big items coming out, as you said. Full. Lotus Orb soon being picked up for Ducalis. I think a Shiva soon finished up, so starting to get more and more answers for that PL. Once that Shiva's comes out for no one, it's a fantastic option just to be able to identify which PL is real at all times, too. XG.
Yikes.
As you said, waiting and waiting toward that later stages, but how much is it going to benefit them with how far ahead P-Vision continues to climb?
Ame is close to having the Bloodthorn.
Okay.
But then finding the opportunity to be able to weave in and out of these team fights.
Also playing into BKB Rage, another Rage if he doesn't get the kill during that initial Bloodthorn. That's very difficult. And it's only really him doing the damage, it feels like now at this point with that single target. There's a lot of targets he's got to go through. We've been talking about Satanic, but also no one is very high on that net worth as we see after getting that shard too. He is a problem. Oh, and they're kind of trapped in their base. Look at this. It feels like it's been a long time that they haven't been able to come outside.
All they can do is just sort of set up and make sure that when Ame steps out to get farm, he's not going to be jumped.
Yeah, true. They have not been able to find any combos with the Vendetta plus that Solar Guardian in 30 minutes with the way that that start happened.
And we'll see what Ame looks towards next. He's going to try and get the shard, so he just continue to get these little sort of incremental steps forward in his item build.
He's going to have
just
to...
anything he can get together before that big team fight is forced against him.
He's going to have to be so tricky in the fight because he's super fragile, it still feels like, with this itemization. It's a very aggressive build he's gone for.
And I like this build as well from Satanic. Yeah, going for the late game Maelstrom into the Mjolnir just to throw something else into the mix, which it's just going to give these illusions from PL not a chance to survive in a team fight. They're going to get cleared out so quickly.
I can just throw it on himself, run in, and yeah, it'll all die. Sure, it's been nerfed versus Illusions, as we do know, in this last 7.39D, but it is still pretty effective when you are ahead in terms of net worth like this. Yeah, gets rid of the armlet. That is a pretty nice anti-PL inventory.
Yeah, he's massive. P-Vision probably just going to sit back, look for the next Roshan.
Does feel like it. They have complete control of the map. They're farming everything.
They know that there's pretty much no threat of Xtreme coming out to find them, even though Xtreme is trying to go for this smoke.
Maybe just claiming their shrine, just trying to get something out of the map. Yeah, crazy amounts of farm. 9 class is getting infested up, so it looks like perhaps P-Vision is going to look for a move if they do suspect them starting to get outside at all.
P-Vision on the way over. 9 class.
Jinkyu.
Look at the setup. Jinkyu is equipped with the Spike Carapace. Will be able to get away with the Vendetta as he scurries up to the high ground.
The second XG gets outside, though, immediately forced back into their base within a split second. No one.
Right, Jinkyu's got his eyes on him. He's going to try for the setup. Straight away the stun into the ring grid, but it's not enough. No one's able to put the BKB. Run away. In fact, he's going to run back at them. As XM and Jinkyu have to back off to the side. They've caught Ame. He's caught in the remnant. Will be able to get out away from the deafening blast in time. But Satanic's going to try and chase on forward. They'll sneak away with the invis. So getting out, but only just. I mean, just continue to show how terrifying these team fights are for Ame to try and get in on.
Not carrying a gem on any of the heroes, just carrying a bunch of dusts. Maybe 9 class will bring it out soon, but the 2 cores don't have it there. Okay, it's coming on the courier now for no one. That's a lot used there from XG. That's their Requiem, that's their Solar Guardian. P-Vision used nothing.
They're ready to push it. DM ready to make that jump, of course, with the black hole at the ready.
Jinkyu.
He's going to get caught out here, burnt down low. He'll survive, but only just here thanks to the shadow word of X-Nova.
Almost died to that full combo. Satanic. Do they want to keep pushing here?
Let's have a look, because potential Roche will be pretty soon.
They'll get the tower. Spending all their gold, backing up. Roche, about 30 seconds.
And
We saw the Requiem combo with the Nyx Assassin. They go on the Invoker, but something about... I actually haven't mentioned this much this tournament, but something about Invoker, of course, since he's one of those super high int heroes, his magic resist is also high. I think he got piped at the end of it, too, and it didn't even do half of his HP.
It was, yeah, but close to half his HP.
Yeah,
they
pretty
didn't quite get
wild.
the perfect position, of course, getting as
Very true.
close as they could to him, but even if they did, I don't think it was killing him.
No, I don't think so. Also difficult to ever get that catch there. As we said, you know, he didn't have the gem this time, but I imagine he's going to start carrying it pretty soon on that Invoker again. As Roche, it is up. P-Vision in the pit.
Anjing Roshan ketiga udah hindi gigi.
XG. I mean, they've pretty much just got to take this time to try and get Ame out on the map so he can work towards his next item.
His growth is just not really there. Courier gets grabbed as well. XXS.
That's a rough one. He would have
That's the refresher.
He would have had the money for the full refresher on the Dawn, but now that's going to be taken out of the game for nearly 3 minutes.
Roche.
I mean, they are approaching.
Vision Indo
XG,
Pride.
can they time this?
Ada aja.
Cataclysm to scout.
It's going to scout everything. As they know what's up, Ame's trying to step up, but they cannot get into the pit. Satanic's going to be able to finish up. ZQ steps up. Won't be able to stop them from getting the pickups and the kill, though. P-Vision get everything again.
Uncontested. They just can't walk in. XG's too scared to look for that fight. And now it's a refresher shard as well that they can give either to the Enigma or the Invoker if they want. Or even maybe to the Lifestealer if he just wants to have BKB Rage, BKB Rage. Could just look to close up the racks in particular with
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because no one's going to have another slot complete. He goes to the Eon Disc, so even now, if they do get this sort of setup to try and blow him up with the Requiem, it's just not going to happen. 9 plus in the mid, look for the setup. They'll catch Xingqiu. Ame is going to try and step back in, but he's got to be careful. DM coming out from the BKB. They put this up with the Solar Guardian, they'll kill DM off. But can they now get out of the XM? It's going to be split from the rest of the team. He's out. Dead for 18. We'll see 9 glass fall, so XG at least able to get a second kill. But can Xingqiu get out of this? The meatball's come down. Xingqiu's gone.
These fights are
They
impossible.
remove what?
Even there where they kind of land, most of the spells in decent unison. P-Vision just too far ahead. They'll kill, you know, the support, but,
Yep, but they just can't
touch
touch
Satanic.
They absolutely cannot.
Ame goes in and immediately has to retreat every single time because he just gets burnt down so quickly. Basher now picked up. But in terms of his actual standing toe-to-toe with any of these heroes on P-Vision, it's just not the case. As the racks, there's no glyph.
Ame.
So is the Chinese team
Nice to
losing?
step
Yeah,
up with the tornado.
Chinese team is
Into the
losing.
Nietzsche on the Deafening Blast. He's pretty much at like 10%
Not
HP.
shit,
He's
look,
got to run.
6,
He has to
18
get
score.
back. Sunstrike's going to be thrown in, doesn't connect, but the space is there for P-Vision to push on, take out the
Game
bottom set of
3.
barracks, and definitely continue to move over towards the mid. Still 3 minutes on this Aegis. XG, if they got anything left in the tank to be able to sort of stop this.
That's Megas.
Ame's going to look for no one. Straight away, going for the backlash, but the Eon Disc is there. Solar Guardian will connect. Ame trying to get back in over towards the Invoker, but no one's able to step away. Ame has to keep his distance once more from Satanic.
Bro.
He just has to dance and run away. Can't actually stick on targets. Megas are claimed. All of P-Vision's back up.
Oh my god.
Still at Aegis for 3 minutes as well on Satanic. And another item finished up. The overwhelming blink coming out on that Courier. Very soon.
Yeah, P-Vision, they've certainly made this game one look pretty easy, folks,
They
so
did.
far.
I mean, it's all from these lanes in particular, right? Top lane went, I think, as good as you could have ever asked for, maybe even better, keeping the Dawnbreaker completely behind. Bottom lane, Enigma was unpunished, untouched. And mid lane, no one stood his own. He stood tall versus that Shadow Fiend. Every move is hit, and Satanic, as you said, a flawless game, breaking records.
Hold it, bro. PL,
Coming in
bro.
with that last pick. It really caught them by surprise, or at least presented something that XG just did not have an answer for.
No, not
seemingly
at all.
in this game so far.
It seems like there wasn't many answers for a lot of things. As P-Vision,
Satanic's
Satanic.
in.
Oh.
Xnova at least does have the luxury of buyback.
Whittling down the towers.
Bro, the SF impact 0.
XXS through Courier now respawning, so he does have the refresher at least.
Still 100 seconds on this Aegis.
P-Vision onto the tier 4s. I mean, the jump, they do get the opening stun on the Satanic, but not the chain stun. He's able to get the rage off. They couldn't lock him down. He turns over towards Ame. Ame has to run. We'll be able to manage off the open wound slow, so he'll get back to the fountain.
The buildings, though.
Xtreme coming in with a buyback, does have the golem ready to drop. If they can find some sort of opportunity to try for a fight, Xingqiu's in, but immediate rage reaction there from Satanic. Arme tries to step forward, the silence catches him. Arme's got no buyback on him, the Ancient's exposed. P-Vision ready to close up this game. DM will close it up with a black hole. Cataclysm gets put to a stop, but they will not be stopped in closing up this game. The fortification buying them only a few more seconds in this game, 1xG, as they will lose against P-Vision, coming in a dominating fashion.
Melihat Russia team versus
This was
Chinese
not
team.
close.
They looked unstoppable.
Yeah, this was not close. P-Vision showing, even if they don't have their Monkey King and their Slark, they have ways to play. The passive style from XG did not work this time, trying to play this farm game for the Phantom Lancer, but he never could get online. He never could even come close to that net worth of Satanic, who he just accelerated so massively. And you have to look at this top lane, right? You have to look at XXS and GQ
Just
in
because of
particular.
how much we've come to expect from them, right?
Exactly.
And how much we've seen from that top lane of XG in so
Shit,
many of the series
man.
of this TI. They weren't able to perform here with these heroes. Maybe sort of the Nyx Assassin, something a little too risky. We just don't see it a lot, and maybe for good reason. A tough game one here for
Watch
XG as
anime.
P-Vision dominate and get the victory.
Okay.
Expectations
go.
are high,
One
but
more
the
game.
pressure is even higher, and we had P-Vision stepping up to the plate here. It felt like just a significant outdraft. The way that they were able to play everything and ensure that there was never a
Fuck this
team
shit.
fight that was enabled from Xtreme Gaming. In fact, that wasn't really
Let's play Dota. Fucking PL SF anjing, ngapain coba? You think it's pop, ah? Du, 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 du. So this is love. Ooh. Mm. 'Fucking bitch. What?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The fuck is this? Marketable. The fuck is this shit, man? Nefarious. Yeah, man. Sep against the call. Kita menyedot. Choose.
To hell and back. Where's the fight? Oh, yes. I go like the devil. Onward.
Rupik meat? What the heck?
Why not? Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Mid Jagger, safe lane. What?
Verily. Forward.
This ain't no snowball fight.
Time for strong arm tactics. Die at my hand. Yes. To hell another.
It's more for fun than sport.
Onward. Prowling. Why not? First blood! Yes. Attack! Oh, hell no. Yes. I'm under attack! I go like the devil. Yeah.
Babi, nak babi.
Forward. Yes. I go like the devil. Such cower. Cash in hand. Yes.
Oof, sorry.
Onward.
Huh?
Prowling.
In Batrider, what the fuck?
Knuckle under. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Verily. Oh, hell yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Those little guys are all so cute.
Yes. Where's the fight? Yes.
Oh, wait, right?
To hell
Bro.
and back. Why not? Verily. Onward. Forward. Tarana! Prowling. Where's the fight? Why not? Yes. Here's all you need of hell. To hell and back. Yes. That devil to pay. Oh, yes. I go like the devil. Yes.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Oh, hell yes.
นี่ฮะ
Oh, hell yes. Verily. I'm under attack! Onward.
จะไกลอะลูกต๊อด
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward. To hell and back. Oh, yes. Yes. Why not? Yes. Prowling. Forward. Verily. To hell and back. Why not?
Let's talk about your top tower.
Hell's fury burns. Yes. Feel the rage. Oh, hell yes.
That was regrettable.
Prowling. Onward. I like the devil. Yes. Yes. Power pours into me. Verily. Yes. Forward. Yes. Face it, you're a loser.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yes.
And now
Why
Don't
not?
let your middle tower fall.
such plans.
Yes.
What's this? Onward.
Hehehe.
Top tower is
Eat
under
shit,
attack.
bitch.
Oh, hell yes. I'm under attack! To hell and back. Forward. Oh, hell yes. Where's the
What the
fight?
fuck?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. To hell and back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. They who live by the wand shall die by my blade.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Like the devil. Prowling. Verily. Yes. Onward. Soak it in. Why not?
Tinggal datang deh.
Oh, hell yes.
Ay, Shibal.
Oh, yes. To hell and back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Calling out warning.
Yes.
Damn the costs.
Verily. Yes.
Wait, I did hit the tree.
Why? Oh, shit.
Onward. Feel my claw. Forward. Spike. Yes. Why not? You will pay. Prowling. Where's the fight? Why not?
Kampus. Pantai.
Denied.
I've already been to hell. What else can we do? Oh, hell yes.
Mega kill.
Spike! Yes. To hell and back. attack! I go like the devil. Yes.
Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you.
Tis mine.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Yes. Battle ready.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Where's the fight? It's not time yet.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Haste! Spike! I go like the devil. Lionize me. Oh yes. Surviving. Oh hell yes. Yes. Not yet. Prowling. It's not time yet. Onward.
Dire Snow fortified their structures.
To hell and back. Yes. Why not?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. Forward. Here's all you need of hell. Verily. Why not? Verily. Punched your ticket. Oh, hell yes. To hell and back.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Feel the rage of a mage. Yes.
Fortune's changed.
Prowling. Yes. Onward. I go like the devil. Forward.
You
Yes.
guys want smoke or what?
Prowling. That devil to pay. Forward. Onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree. I'm under attack. This is the real deal. Get me to the killing spree. Monster kill. Double kill. Be unto death. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more appearances.
I go like the devil. Oh, yes. Why not?
Lari nih.
Yes. Welcome to the secret shop. To hell and back.
Thank you.
The enemy's top tower just shattered into little pieces.
Oh, hell yes. Yes. Why not? I go like the devil. Forward. Yes. To hell and back. Here you die. Sorcery lies. I go like the devil. Verily. Yes. Onward. Yes. Dominators! To be worthy. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Forward. To hell and back. Mega kill! Why not? Thou art damned. Oh, hell yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
What the fuck?
Radiant have fortified their structures. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Forward. I go like the devil. Verily. Oh, yes. Why not? Yes. Prowling illusion. To hell and back. Verily. Onward. Oh, hell yes. Killing spree. Feel my claw. Spike. Yes. To hell and back. I go like the devil.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Where's the fight?
Let's talk about your top tower.
I'm under attack! Why not? Yes. Prowling. The lion's heart.
Seperti cara ku dewa. Xiao bad, xiao bad. I see that people.
I've still got my pride.
Whoever bought those woods is my kind of hero.
To hell. Oh, hell.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Why not?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant took down Roshan. I trust there was a good reason. You really should look at your bottom tower.
Double damage. Money changes hands.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, yes.
Bottom tower is gone forever.
I go like the devil. Yes. Forward. Juggernaut!
The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it. Dire have fortified their structures.
I'm under attack! Onward. Monster kill! Verily.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
You thought me gone, did you not?
The enemy's middle barracks are no more. Trusty.
To hell and back.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is falling. Oh boy.
Why not? Oh, hell yes. Yes. I go like the devil. Forward. Oh, hell yes. Onward. Where's the fight? A better death.
He's died back, right?
Yes. Money changes hands. Why not? Yes. Haste!
Can we push top? We got vision.
I go like Yes. Yes. Prowling. To hell and back. Yes. To hell and back. Prowling.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
I'm under dominated.
Fuck. How the fuck, man? Not you.
To my own hand. Yes. Yes. I am like the devil.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Yes. Forward.
The enemy's bottom tower is down. The enemy's bottom barracks are falling.
Killing spree.
The enemy's bottom barracks are falling. Nice, nice.
Perfect of killing spree.
The enemy's top tower just shattered into little pieces. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. There go the enemy's top barracks. You now have mega creeps.
Verily. Prowling. I grow like the devil.
Take heed.
Yes. Why not? To hell and back. Forward. Yes. Yes.
Nothing's changed.
Yes. Verily.
Someday.
Prowling. Onward. Yes. Why not? Yes. Yes. Verily. Yes. Attack! Yes. Tis my hell and back.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Fatality. I go like the devil. Oh, hell yes. Yes. Where's the fight?
Thou payest dearly.
One day.
Forward.
Good try, little bro.
I'm under attack! Why not?
The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more chances. Dire structures are fortified. Good try, little bro. Radiant victory!
One more game lah, one more game. Kalah pas ini X game. Oke, anal.
covering ground. Yes. Move it. Very good.
Sure.
Let's roll.
Time for a little butchery. Oops.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, yes.
How do you think I'm so fast?
Gate.
What the fuck?
Moving.
The battle starts!
The very definition of first blood.
Shake things up and see where they settle. Yeah. Onward.
Summoned for
Let's shake things up. Tremble.
Woo, the thunder.
The earth moves under my feet.
you. Get nothing.
Forward. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. Shakedown.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I'm under attack. Here I come. Move it. Let's roll. Fisher. Oh, yes. The earth moves under my feet. Yes. Base and tremble. I'm gonna pound you.
Cut bait.
Forward. Onward. Very good. Yes. Oh, yes. Covering ground. Let's shake things up. Feel. Yes, indeed.
How about I do this? Does it help?
I'm under attack. Let's
Keep going. I can fissure. Oh shit.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes.
Nice. Oh, let's go. Oh.
Let's roll. Here I come. The earth moves under my feet. Onward. Covering ground. Base and tremble. Move it. Moving. Moving. The earth moves.
Let's go hunting.
My favorite customer. Let's roll. Move it. Fisher, I'm under attack. Let's shake things up. The earth moves under my feet. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yeah. Very good. The time's come. Base and tremble. Onward.
I will use the Magi's own power against them.
Forward. Covering ground.
We see you.
Yes.
We see you.
Fisher. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Quick and crack. Yes, indeed. Topper's wife. Forward. I'm not nothing in common. Oh, yes. Very good. Let's roll. under attack. On knack and crack. Here I come.
Escope vision.
Yes.
Oh, lose. Go, 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 go.
Yes. Moving.
Your armor melts away.
I'm sorry,
Let's shake
Mortimer.
things up.
I came a long way to see you die.
The earth moves under my
I
feet.
came a long way to see you die.
Everything I love so you.
Move it.
Radiant's courier has been killed. I understand, but still.
Yes. Onward. Oh, yes.
Can you gang bot, bro? AM.
Fisher.
A soldier's fortune.
Very good. Base and tremble. Covering ground. Forward. Earth gate. It's not ready.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Here I come. The earth moves under my feet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed.
Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you.
I'm under attack. Fisher.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Moving. Let's shake things up.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Move it. Let's roll. Killing spree! Attack. Yes. Onward. Let's roll. Moving. Fisher. Tremble. Very good. Yes. is under my feet. Here I come. Covering ground. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Base and tremble.
Your bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower. I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
Feel the earth move. I'm under attack. Not ready. Visions. Chan. Let's shake things up.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You always let down your crew.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
You let your guard
Double kill. Yes, indeed. Yes. The Earth Gate. Very good. Full. Yes. Quick ground pound. Oh, yes. Let's roll. Oh, yes. For me. Here I come.
It's shining in the corner.
Onward.
What are you buying?
Base and tremble. Move it. All mine.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Soldier's fortune.
Yes.
Let's see them catch me now.
Waiting for. Oh, yes. Yes. Slam it! Mega kill! Killing spree! Double kill! Onward. Double kill! Yes, Fisher!
Let's go, Xtreme Gaming.
Covering ground. I'm under attack.
Dire have fortified their structures.
earth moves under my feet. Let's roll. I'll take that. Forward, Fisher! Ah! Let's shake things up. Here I come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, yes. Earth Gate. Base and tremble. The earth moves under my feet. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, that's something a little special.
Forward. Quick and crack. Yes.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Farm simulator?
Moving. Very good. Let's shake things up. Yes. Move it.
Ciminimida lopa.
Yeah. Let's roll.
Killing spree!
Defending commandant well enough.
Push fan, I got echo. Just go. Why you go back? Oh my god.
Shake it and take it. I'm under attack.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Round.
Stop
Yes,
them all!
here I come. Enchant.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing.
Yes, indeed. The earth moves under my feet. Onward. Let's roll.
Visibility.
Fisher. Very
Dominating!
yes.
The fuck is this? Farm simulator and that?
Covering ground. Moving.
A soldier's fortune.
Yeah. Move it. Base and tremble.
Unbelievable!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Down go. It's not ready.
Killing spree! Unbelievable!
The enemy's top tower had to go.
Let's show Fissure. Enchant. Yes. Forward. Yes. Oh, very good.
Apa maumu?
Moving. Onward.
They will fall before me.
Yes.
Ooh, Dire's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know.
Move it.
Memberi apakah mungkin?
Yes.
Memberi waktu.
Oh, yes. It's not ready. Let's shake things
The
up.
enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's roll. Here I come. Base and tremble.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Forward. Oh, yes. Enchant. Yes,
Mega kill! Unbelievable!
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Sven, come here, Sven. What the fuck? My bro is farm. GG. Good shit.
Mega kill! Killing spree!
gonna save this for later. It's worth savoring.
Dire's courier has been killed.
So, what was your goal in all this?
I came a long way to see you die.
The earth moves under my feet. Fisher! Oh, yes. Oh,
We see you.
Tough love.
Ooh, Dire's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know.
Can take and spend or farm. Amin.
The earth needs me. Forward. Yes.
Babi nih anjing. Dark system babi. Tinggal ikan aja padahal anjing nih. Kalau udah kaya kayak gini 2 kali hit juga anjing. Bener sekali Bang Artosha Gaming. Babi.
Here I come. I'm not ready. Onward, enchant. Shakedown. Fisher. It's not ready. Fisher.
Roshan surrounded the Radiant.
Moving. Move it.
Let's talk about your top tower.
The earth moves under my feet. Yes, indeed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very good. Let's roll.
Let's talk about your top tower.
What the fuck? How the fuck you can die?
Dust return.
I came a long way.
Your top tower is under attack.
Bisa mati dia
I don't
anjing.
think you want that to happen.
Ground pound.
Where is my team? GG.
Enchant. Oh, yes.
Apa sih ini anjing farming? What the fuck?
Move it. It's not ready. Tremble. Yes. Very good. Let's shake things up. Earth gate. Ground pound. I'm under attack.
Double kill.
Forward. The earth moves under my feet. Cracked and cracked. Wait. Here I come. Base and tremble. Fisher.
Babi lah kena kukinya anjing. Kalau ada kena echo itu babi ngepet.
Oh yes. Yes, Fisher. Killing spree. Double kill. Quake. Covering ground. Yes.
Since I survive, I realize wherever you go, that's where I. Because you let them fucking fat, idiot.
Chant. Bass and tremble. Onward. Go by time off again. Earth gape. Oh yes. Ground pound. I'm not ready. Here I come. Let's shake things up. Enchant. Fisher. Attack. Forward.
Let's go, game number 3.
Let's roll. Ground pound. Royal shake down. The time has come. Yeah. Feel the earth move.
Ending, I'm gonna be next.
I'm gonna pound you. Fisher enchant.
Status
The earth moves
assist.
under my feet. Moving. Double damage. Covering ground. Yes, indeed.
Dire snow fortified their structures.
Gate. Move it. Oh, yes. Here I come. Fisher ground power. Yes, indeed. Yes. I'm under attack. Enchant. It's a matter of magnitude. Fisher. Moving. The earth moves under my feet. Quake and crack. Base
Fucking BM.
I came a long way to
Hell? Apa ini Bang Artosa tiba-tiba nggak add friend?
Your bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower.
Every by 40. Hah? 40. Nah gitu dong di ACC. Kenapa? Kok tiba-tiba meng-add friend? Mau jadi teman baikku kah? Belum bro, ini masih pilih bracket, lagi pilih hero. Makanya main dulu game. Kayak kocak gaming community. Aku main itu sekali. Holy
The
shit, big
enemy's
echo
middle tower
slam.
has fallen.
Oh, yes.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Ice cold. The enemy's middle barracks are no more. Dire have fortified their structures.
You brought me back again. Again?
The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more appearances.
Eko ku cuma 30 second tuh anjing.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
AOE Eko-nya anjing.
Radiant wins! Called it.
Mari kita nonton game terakhir dari Xtreme Gaming. Anjay. Yo. Oke. Ame Medusa melawan TA Satanik. Siapakah pemenangnya? Vision lack of damage katanya. Padahal mah kuat-kuat aja ini. Ini kok Who better draft? Extreme Gaming vote. Predict kita all in 7k di Extreme Gaming. Who better draft? Extreme Gaming vote. Predict kita all in 7k di Extreme Gaming.
Okay,
Who
well,
better
fair enough for you.
dress?
All right, fantastic.
Xtreme
Well,
Gaming,
as we get into the
Forbes.
game here, we've seen some pretty interesting picks, especially those last picks. I know you were probably hoping for another PO last pick.
Who
Okay, well,
better
fair enough for you.
dress?
Unfortunately, it didn't pan out. But the carry seemed to be extremely important in this series. Would you say that the carry is the most important role that you've seen so far when facing this team?
Everyone is important. It's a team game. If you think like this, you're gonna lose.
All right, fantastic. And last question, of course, those surprise last picks. We do see the Dusa. No chance to pick the Animage on this one against it. How do you think you're going to be faring against this Dusa?
We pre-picked to it because Chen has mana burn creep, so we were expecting. It's expected.
Okay, all right. You almost gave me away some there. You never tell me anything. It was for the mana burn creep. They got it. Write that one down, pubbers. All right, my man. I'm going to give you the mic on this one. Last time, potentially, that you could be holding the mic on this stage. Probably not, though. So please, have your moment. Say something to the fans and have your word, please. I'm giving it to you. This is full trust. Go for it.
It's a pleasure to be here, to hear the fans cheering. No matter for us, for Xtreme, it's amazing to be here. The atmosphere, it's fucking TI, boys. It's amazing. Thank you, everyone that is part of this community.
Let's
Thanks,
fucking
let's
go, boys.
I'm
Respect.
sure we'll be seeing this man in the grand finals. Thank you so much for everything that you guys have brought so far, and we'll continue to bring as we go. That's my boy! Game
Vamos.
There we go.
Back to
Nasty,
the
absolutely
airport.
great there. The atmosphere has been phenomenal this year here in
Jing,
Hamburg. Thanks to you
Jenna.
guys all here in the Barclays
Jenna's
Arena.
toxic.
And let's get into the action. It's game 3 time, Fog. Xtreme versus P-Vision. We're going to find out who's going to make it up to the grand finals later today to face Team Falcons. What do you make of the drafts? 'Cause first thing I see XG getting that super strong duo straight through out of the gate.
Yep.
The Snapfire and that Centaur combo.
Let's see if there is going to be that answer. Let's see whose strategy comes in superior this time around. Because this Medusa last pick, there's a lot of big benefits that it does have this game. They mentioned it on the panel about how versus that Bristle, right? He'll be able to just get those stick charges, constantly have mana in the lane. But my big thing that I want to point out is it's Medusa playing versus a minus armor strategy. And Medusa loves that because of the way the interaction works with the mana shield, since you don't have to worry as much.
I mean, and how much of a strength do you think that is, as Astini sort of talks about having the Chen, having this, sort of potential ways to have something that might cause issues for the Medusa?
Not sure. Honestly, I feel like the Deuce is going to be pretty okay unless somehow just gets completely surrounded from some types of summons with the Beastmaster rotation too, because Bristol just feeds you sticks. You're always going to have stick charges. Yes, Warlock's heal isn't going to be as effective, but you definitely can do quite a bit down here in terms of protecting Ame. We'll see how much that mana burn is effective, though, since they killed it immediately. Dies almost at an instant. And yeah, like you said, the top lane, right? It's XXS playing the Centaur. He was absolutely ridiculous last game.
Oh, he was.
A perfect game from him. And Jinkyu, he's playing his classic. And another small thing to touch on as well. I mean, small, but 9class is playing a more normal style hero. He's playing a ranged hero. So, gonna see what he's gonna be able to do with this.
Absolutely. So still obviously a very strong hero. We've seen a lot of hoodwink come through and some people popping off on this hero. Yeah, eyes on 9class to see what he's able to pull off this game. And with this sort of lane setup, when we talk about obviously the strengths of the XG getting this classic combo that they'll go for if they can get. Yeah, how hard of a lane is it going to be for Satanic, or should it be fairly safe up here?
It's been a traditional counterpick, the TA versus the Centaur, since it's very low armor on Centaur. Once you get the meld points, it can really start to add up, but this lane is just strong, right? That's the thing about this Snapfire and Centaur. Even if they're versus some type of quote-unquote counters, they can absolutely trade. And you'll see him adapt his build slightly on XXS. He buys an early ring of protection this game to counteract some of that physical, and then he's still just going to go the Dominator build, which is very good versus the minus armor.
And looking at the mid, I thought we have seen some games where
mana
a puck gets through and not a lot of lockdown is drafted against that. Is this one of those as well where you're kind of like, this puck could be a bit slippery, or do you see P-Vision having those opportunities to trip XM up in the mid game?
Could absolutely be slippery, but I think, like Astini was saying, their draft this time around is more about just like grouping up and pushing rather than catching the puck in particular, but they will have tools anyway, right? The TA traps is probably going to be the best tools that silence to be able to lock down the puck once that shard does come out from the TA. But I think it's more about them they're looking to group up and barrel down those lanes very early on P-Vision and set that tempo this time around. I mean, Ame's mana is getting burned. So far, Ducalis is being pretty effective with those, but he does have mangoes to work with, so he is still getting his own out of the lane.
Yeah, not quite able to sort of stop Ame from getting the CS down here, getting pretty much the same as Satanic's fighting on that top lane as the Templar Assassin.
And XXS, he's got the helm finished up, so it does feel like he's going to be pretty free up here in terms of getting the last hits versus the Hoodwink and the TA.
Yeah, at the moment, pretty much that mid lane where we're seeing the biggest difference right now. Of course, some of those denies being the bores of no one, but even outside of that, very much having the advantage against XM's puck on these first few waves mid.
Yeah, a bit more than half a level advantage at the moment for no one. Having a fantastic start to it. And checking the runes constantly, right? That's going to be the hard thing for the puck to get the fill up when you're playing versus Beastmaster. He sends a board to one side, can go check the rune with the other one. He'll deny the top rune. And even Ducalis was actually making the move over to protect the rune as well, as we saw there with the Chen. Since his only real job is just to send this creep to mana burn the Medusa to make sure the DM can have a nice and solid lane.
Yeah, for sure I will, because for the most part, DM, he's not going to die against these two heroes, right? So another one of these offlaner heroes that's very, very safe to sort of be left on its own.
Most times versus the Warlock, right, it's not really ever a hero that likes to get, or wants, or can get kills inside the laning phase. It's very unlikely in these terms of play.
And of course, even on the top lane, honestly, I mean, there's sort of freedom for, as we've seen already, 9 class to head away, get some stacks going, because Satanic, as the TA, with the refraction potential, you're not really going to kill this TA unless you're bringing in a +1 or making some sort of move through the twin gate.
Yeah, unless he makes a big mistake and steps up too far forward, but Satanic rarely does that, and Hoodwink is a very effective double stacker.
Yeah, we're seeing it here. A lot of stacks already being built up just 5 minutes in.
Xingqiu is doing similar, as we do see. It's not the same, you know, he doesn't have 3 stacks on each, but the double stacks are prepared, and now the lane's starting to be broken. 5 minutes in, Xingqiu looking to put a bit more pressure onto no one.
And who would you imagine these stacks are going to be for? Is it for the TA, the Beast, or the Bristle?
Which ones? The ones in the
P-Vision stacks in the safe lane, in their own jungle.
Satanic.
Just
they're usually just about enabling Satanic, yeah.
Satanic lah, of
Farms
course.
super fast as well. But maybe if no one sees an opportunity, like if he's just going to get his bottle filled up, maybe he will clear 1 or 2. Either one of them is probably fine. Bottom DM is starting to cut the creep wave, since there's no way for them to really stop him. 1K lead at the moment for the side of P-Vision, just off of these lanes. Power Rune, 10 seconds. Both supports looking to rotate on the side of P-Vision. And it does look Satanic. Satanic's just going to go work on the stacks now.
Yeah, it's just a bit too much, as you said, with the supports coming in for XM to have a chance of looking towards that.
XM.
The amplified damage rune will go the way of no one.
Bro, kasihan anak orang.
Starting to get some good damage onto him.
Quite a bit there.
DM is here.
And XM could still be in trouble with the orb board he uses. He's able to jump down to the low ground with the waning rift. Another set of the axes though. It's close. XM will survive.
Oh, 10 HP. Almost gets brought down there from the amp damage coming in from the Beast. Waning rift perfectly placed from him as well. A lot of attention on these lanes from the side of P-Vision.
That's all. Satanic. Top of the net worth. Getting the most out of this laning stage. All 3 cores in a fantastic spot on P-Vision.
XXS Dominator's about to be finished, so that pressure in the top lane is going to start to ramp up a little more here. But Satanic, he can just clear out the wave very quickly, go to the jungle, get that effective farm. And no one, he actually stole some of the stack as we saw there. So with the axes, he was able to prevent them from clearing their own stacks. And Ducalis.
XM has to go immediately for the TP out, whereas Ducalis would have been able to body block his escape there with the summons.
Yeah, it's a nice move. I mean, XXS goes back to his creeps, and he's like, hey, there's no stack here anymore. GQ, you lied to me. As it was taken away from the Beastmaster. 2K lead, just off of lanes. So the positioning of the lanes has been very smart with them having the Chen bottom so far.
And look at this movement. We're going to get P-Vision coming in with a pretty early play down towards the bottom. The 2 of them heading over to try and see if they can catch Ame.
TP juga, TP juga.
With Satanic coming
XM ada TP tuh.
Ame has got the 21 charges. We'll be able to pop them. Has a mango as well. We'll see if that's enough though to save him though, because Satanic's in on top of him. Ame trying to run away, but now he's out of options. No more mana to play with.
Bro, what the fuck?
And can get the pressure onto the
5 bot.
Look at XXS. He was 7 XP from hitting 6 for Stampede. If he had it, maybe they could have bailed and gotten out of there, but a perfect move from P-Vision to take advantage of no Stampede.
They're playing fast here, P-Vision.
Really
they're trying to get back to sort of the level that they were performing at in terms of speed in game 1.
They truly are looking to set that tempo this game, and it is a very, very strong tempo draft that they do have. All heroes very good at taking objectives early on, good at taking the Roche.
I mean, this is the thing, right? They're good at taking objectives, and they're also good at defending objectives, right? If you're Xtreme and you're now sort of saying, well, we want to try and push back, get some tier 1s in our favor, certainly this Bristle's turning up, or you've got the Beast or the Hoodwink spamming out the waves. It's not easy this game for Xtreme to get anywhere close to the tempo that they were playing in Game 2.
No, absolutely not. They do have a lot more team fight, I would say, this time around on the side of Xtreme than we saw from either side last game, but if you fall behind too far in the lane, sometimes team fight can be problematic.
Because this indeed is quite an early gold lead coming into the 3 to 4K, just 9 minutes in. They're getting a lot out of the map here, P-Vision.
Can we get the stack counter? It's going to have to come up pretty soon. They've gotten, I believe, over 10 stacks already.
I mean, yeah, 9 Class has done so much.
Bro, what the
fuck? Plays him in a bit different to what he normally does, but showing that he can get some easy stacks going here for the team.
6 stack, holy shit.
Hangs on to the haste rune. That was a roar used. Yeah, the efficiency game from P-Vision with these lanes looking hot so far.
XXS. I mean, what sort of direction do you think he wants to be going this game with this build? He's got 1,200 gold saved up. Is he considering rushing the auras again, or did you want to get the blink early this time?
Yeah, there are those stacks. So 8-2 right now. I'm thinking he might still do the Crimson if they do see people just start barreling down and running down the lanes, but he queues up the Lotus for now. So
okay.
Wanting to reflect the roar.
Okay.
Interesting one.
They're getting a little earlier than we normally see.
Top.
They're going to go in with the Dream Coil. I mean, should be a pretty dead 9 Class here. As I'll get the bushwhack off, but won't be able to survive this.
Ex-Nova sampah.
Trap will slow down the push though, taking out some of the creeps. They will put down the sentry to stop that deep push.
XM trying to deal with the mid, but again having a complete mana pool being drained here by the pressure of Ducalis.
Yeah, he's actually being very annoying on this Chen so far.
Yeah, he's drained a lot of mana this game.
He sure has. So for Ame, it's gonna have to be back to the jungle, slow the pace down for him. P-Vision, they're looking to defend their towers. They want to play this early game. A lot of heroes top though for XG. Stampede's at the ready. They have Golem if he does pop the Grimoire. Kiss is still not at the ready though.
Satanic feeling confident.
Without Kiss, is pretty unlikely that they can bring him down just yet. So
Kayak
for GQ,
gini,
they're under leveled this time around.
Now, mate, on the bottom side of things, we'll still have to.
It's over, Magasar.
2K coming up between the.
Kontol, halo
right
Mas
now, just
Sakti.
11 minutes in, quite
Halo,
the
halo,
difference.
halo, halo.
He's
Welcome,
going to need a fair bit of time,
welcome.
XG, to regain a hold on this game.
Yeah, Ame's looking for some late game. Some
Kita sedang nonton EI Mas Sakti. Mas Sakti pilih tim mana Mas Sakti? Tim Xtreme Gaming. Pavilion.
has shown the build that he wants to go for this time around.
And I imagine we'll see sort of similar things coming out from the supports. Just everything they can buy to just sort of throw down onto the Medusa and keep Ame alive in the fights and in the defenses that are going to likely have to come together quite early this game if P-Vision keep up this sort of tempo.
There definitely is a lot of value to these Solar Crests and Lotuses being thrown onto this Medusa in
particular,
particular, just to protect versus the massive physical that can come out here.
Tim Gaming ya.
Trying to whittle down this mid tower, but Ducalis is just sticking around, clearing the creep wave as well, putting himself in a very safe position to not get ganked too.
Yeah, pretty much impossible to get to him. I mean, kind of for the whole lineup as well. Like,
Ini turnamen
it's hard to sort of
untuk
see a way
mendapatkan
that
rumah.
can catch
Pemenang
out
dapat
Satanic
rumah
top,
dah.
right? Like, how do you get the catch on this TA? How do you slow Satanic down?
It's only if he's out of position and you have Kisses, right? And you have them somehow sandwich on him. But Kisses have now been obtained. Level 6 is there for the Snapfire, but the way Satanic's playing, he's not only showing on the lane, right? Clears the wave super fast, backs up, goes to jungle. He is getting enabled pretty fast here. Desto's going to come out probably pre-14 minutes.
Absolutely, thanks to these stack-offs. The stacks coming out for 9 class.
Yeah.
Udah mau jadi
Satanic
Deso.
getting so much here.
Looks like XG wants to take this tower. They want to try to slow down how much the Templar Assassin is getting, but it's already almost 13 minutes in and they haven't taken out this tower. That's a pretty big deal.
Much slower from them this game 3 as opposed to the game 2.
And instantly, Ducalis, when he sees an opportunity, starts pushing mid as the Chen as well. Rotations are coming in.
Midnya di push.
But he's getting some damage
Dev
here.
midnya, jangan kasih mid.
They're going to lead it on him with the Golem.
Oh.
All right, they want Ducalis gone. And they should get him here.
Nice.
Able to push at least the Chen off their side of the map. I mean, it's a In a game where it's kind of as slow as this, there's no hesitation dropping these ultimates, even for the supports.
Yep, and then you can use your golem to just cut waves or go contest some of these potential stacks too. So looks like they will go mid.
Oh, dapat mid.
We'll play their secondary tower here.
Yeah, we'll at least sort of relieve some of the potential pressure that P-Vision might have looked to continue onto that mid-tier 1 tower. So being able to take out P-Visions, and that will ensure that they're able to hold their own for quite a bit longer around the mid.
P-Vision is going to hit a pretty scary triple timing, it looks like. The
Sakti
pipe for the
aku belum
Bristol is
mandi,
going to be
Bang
done.
Sakti.
The Beastmaster's Ags is going to be
Mandi
done. And the
kemarin.
Deso for the TA is going to be done. So
Aha.
see how XG wants to deal with those 3 core timings? Since they're not going to want to have their Dusa get involved too early, the Puck is pretty behind as well. And the Centaur's gone for more about the buff up Dusa build. So perhaps they are just going to look to play a bit more of that farm sit back, but that is going to open up P-Vision to get these objectives.
Oh, for sure, right. Once those timings are done, they're going to group up and go straight for the Roshan, you'd imagine.
Yeah, Roche, and then it's, I mean, very early one too, potentially, before that Tormentor by a significant margin. And yeah, Beast Ags, it's going to be done there. We see XXS, he's using his creep to be a little annoying there, to block some camps, prevent some of that farm from Satanic, but there's that Deso, it's done.
Yeah, excellent timings again, as we were seeing in that Game 1 performance from Satanic on the carry.
And Lotus Orb is done. They might actually bring Ame into these fights. If they throw everything onto him and he shows up with Manta, it might be necessary to have him there if they want to look to contest, but I'm even going to be able to get there in time, because look, the Roche is already
Ame
started.
sudah di Manta.
It's going to
Langsung
die very
Roshan.
fast here. The rally, the Aghanims is now delivered for the Beastmaster.
Deso.
I mean, they don't even need Satanic to be around with the Deso.
Nope.
They're doing it without him.
This does not seem like they are aware. Mid lane, they use the coil for 9 class, but he's actually going to get away.
He's away. And that's Roshan gone.
Okay, no one uses the roar. It would perhaps just because he was going to start shifting positioning there. I'm not sure, but either way, 60 seconds, they get an Aegis.
Getting everything that they'd hoped for so far in this early game, P-Vision. It all seems like it's going to plan for them.
And kisses were used, coil was used too, so they can get the push going. XG has to be careful.
Could start falling into sort of a similar position as that XG were in the Game 1 of this series, which proved to be a very tough one for them.
I mean,
it's a question this time round. I mean, I guess overall, trusting in a Medusa in this day and age definitely feels a lot more secure than trusting in a PL, right? Ame definitely has more of a chance this time round to be able to carry this one.
If he can get to the butterfly timing, similar, I mean, not similar to TP, but in a kind of similar fashion in terms of how much physical damage he's playing against, how effective it can be, but P-Vision's just playing a bit too fast, a bit too clean so far here. 5K lead, TA at the absolute top, and his other cores, they're looking really good. This lineup definitely has a ton of synergy, as we're seeing on the side of P-Vision.
And now with the Blink Dagger online as well for Satanic, it's already been impossible for them to find an opportunity to try and catch him out whilst he's been farming.
XM
should be able to jump out. 9 class, not able to get the connection there. XM calls the bluff, continues, but
there's a
Satanic
Blink
will
to chase
him. See how much he wants to continue to try and run him down. 9 class is going to have to bushwhack back up in a second if he could close in. They'll hit the scan, they know whereabouts XM is. Into the corner he goes, but not going to have any lockdown in range. He's out.
There's a creep there. Extra money. Satanic will take that one. Ame cleaning up some creeps bottom. Actually can't finish them off from Ducalis.
Extra money.
As XG. Blink is going to be the next choice for XXS. It's been a very passive style, passive itemization from them. So next, we'll have that to at least jump in and be that tanky bruiser for the team.
Yeah, no, they need that. And we saw how great of opportunities he was able to find in that last game too as the Centaur.
I think
beautiful Blink hoof stomps coming out from him there, and they need it now more than ever here in this Game 3 Extreme.
Absolutely, and he's got a lot of armor, right? But it does feel like there's an overwhelming amount of damage on P-Vision this time that I don't think XXS is going to be able to do what he did last time with absorbing all the hits. The meld, the Deso, the bristle, it adds up quickly.
He's going to try and open up here on towards him, but Stampede is at the ready.
Wild Wing.
I do have a fair bit of control, not quite enough. So if they could continue to chase those, the Stampede comes to an end.
You get a poor hit onto him, it's starting to get a bit too far there.
It's going to be fine. It's rolled down, but at the same time, they were able to force out the Stampede. So an ultimate for an ultimate.
Makes Satanic feel even safer. Doesn't have to worry about any Stampede to close the gap onto him while he's just farming it up. Shard purchased up for Satanic as well now, so XM has to be pretty careful in terms of those traps in the next upcoming fight, if it does happen, since we haven't had any fights really. 2-2, 18 minutes.
Even slower one this time in terms of kills, but yeah, the pressure that's building up from P-Vision, you can certainly feel it, so you'd imagine that Xtreme, they're feeling it as well.
Yeah, let's see if they look to do similar about contesting that Roche in a way as that last time, since they do already have the wards set up top.
Kebun binatang.
Tormentor does come up.
Looking set to sort of be able to line up this next round of timings. Both No One and Satanic going for the BKBs next. We're going to see Xtreme try to catch them by surprise. They're coming out with the smoke, seeing if they can kind of catch them separate from one another. No One is down on the bottom lane, but still has a minute left on the Aegis and does have Ducalis by his side.
XM looking for the angle.
You able to clean out the summons first.
Just some money. He'll buy a blink as well, so double blink now on the Puck and the Centaur to build a jump toward
level 12 lupa.
Just continues to throw.
Just making so much more.
Yeah.
I mean, Satanic now 3k gold ahead of that of Ame's Medusa. This T8 is getting out of control.
All three cores are just hitting creeps in a very good fashion. And now Beastmaster, they can look to play around No One, since he still has this Aegis. 30 seconds till that Tormentor. It really does feel like they're getting everything out of the map here on P-Vision. And XG, even though the Deuce is farming, the other two cores are falling behind.
Yeah, it really feels like one of those games where they're going to have to go all in on keeping Ame alive, just hoping that on the Medusa he'll have a chance to scale forward to the later stages of the game and turn this one around for Xtreme.
How many Lotuses are they're picking up? Not Lotus Orbs, the great healing Lotuses. This is something definitely always to point out when you're playing with a Medusa on your draft. I see Jinkyu has one great healing Lotus, so I'll have to see if that makes a difference in the fight, as the Tormentor just dies in an instant.
Yeah, they can take any of these objectives so quickly with this sort of lineup.
Mid, XM.
Gonna get the catch on him. We'll get the Essence ring off and a jump to the low ground with the Waning Rift and with the Shield Rune as well. He'll be fine this time, but it's close.
I know, and they're just getting more and more ahead though. P-Vision hitting all these timings. As you said, the BKB is starting to roll in, a full S and Y for DM. When is the timing gonna feel for XG that they want to actually group up? Is it gonna be around Ame's Butterfly?
I think it has to be.
It probably has to be, otherwise it feels like they're just losing too much control of the map. No One. I'm trying for the catch.
They're definitely just gonna be looking to Ame, and it's gonna be on him when the call's made to try and fight.
And is it going to work out versus all these auras? This is the thing that the Chen can always bring in. Ducalis did get the Shard before too, so we're going to see an Ancient Granite Golem. He's got the Wild Wing Ripper for that plus armor as well too. Their group up is terrifying on people.
It's strong, and you're certainly seeing it in effect here now, starting to approach the tier 2 on the bottom. We will see the smoke come through here from XM and Jinkyu as they make their way over.
The question is really going to be from XG is, are they going to have damage when they show up to the fight? Versus all these auras and all these items that P-Vision has been able to rack up.
Let's have a look. They're ready and set up. Ame prepared and ready to join them. But the tower's falling.
Ooh. No One. The axes actually clip XXS as it looked like he was going to attempt for a blink stun there.
They'll smoke up themselves. You know, P-Vision are not afraid of taking this fight.
Oh,
if Xtreme end up walking into them.
Fresh
They
BKB
don't have
lang.
Satanic with them. But as it is, I mean, XG just don't get the chance to jump. They will be able to push them back and hold on to that bottom area for a little longer, but they don't get a catch.
I mean, look at the Dominator creep from XXS, preventing that tier 2 from being pushed. He's racked up, what? Is that 3 creep waves? I believe it is, so delaying the push.
Doing everything they can to try and expand the amount of space that Ame has to farm safely in.
Do they look to push with this triple creep wave? I mean, it's a pretty big wave. Sure, they have ways to clear it out, but could look to pressure here. How long on Roche? About 30 seconds until we find out. P-Vision looking to set up around bottom. They have so many auras.
I mean, it could end up being a bit of a double-edged sword, right, for XG in the sense that they got this big triple creep wave coming in. Ame's going to want to be there to farm it.
They might jump
But
him.
maybe that's just sort of a setup for P-Vision to push in, as you say, with the creep wave and catch Ame out. So Ame, as tempting as this creep wave looks, he's got to be careful.
They actually have vision of him, so it looks like they're going to strike elsewhere, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah, in the mid.
Yo, Ame free.
Oh! Cookie to get him back a little bit
Lotus.
safely under the tier 2 tower. XXS will be fine.
Ame.
Except, get the Dream calling on a no one, but the BKB's there. This is coming out, but P-Vision able to back off.
Instant disengage after they force TPs, and that's Coil plus Kisses. Roche is up. BKB was forced there from no one. But they bring this Roche down very quick if Satanic is there. And Satanic, he is looking for the answer for that butterfly that he did see picked up, of course, from Ame. The MKB is going to come very quick as well.
It really is. It's going to pretty much come guaranteed before Ame is even able to get that next time on top of the butterfly.
Oh, and
look he's trying to find.
Look at the last hits this game. 413 on Satanic, 331 on Ame. I mean, I know it's 2-2, but approaching almost 20 CS a minute. That is absolutely insane.
Bottom. P-Vision ready to get back on with the push. XG, they were able to slow them down earlier, but this time round, they're going to have to let the tier 2 likely fall.
And Roche is up. So, XXS, he's going to try to hold on to it as long as possible. No one will get the last touch.
Satanic, he's in. And straight away, XXS just has to pop Stampede immediately. He's terrified.
That is extremely early to pop there. And now no Stampede, no Kisses, and the Roche is up. Can XG look to contest this Roshan that they're just going to walk right into?
I think it's GG,
Doesn't
bro.
feel like it.
I mean, they've hit it with the scan, but as you said, there's no Stampede. It's a risky move to make, but
There's XM.
let's see if they can try and do something.
Oop, XM jumps up because the smoke broke, but it was actually 9 class who scouted him in the tree line.
Roshan's falling pretty quickly. Takalis scouting things out here with the creep.
Roche is going to start shifting in 15 seconds.
And XG, how much time do they want to spend sort of hovering around this area, trying to have some sort of say on the Roshan?
They really don't want to just give it for free. Their ultis are coming back up. Kisses in 5.
Yeah, and Satanic, he's just going to be able to clear these camps. That will be the MKB money done. Ready for the next fight. So even though XG is trying to look for a way to get Ame to turn up, if Satanic gets his hands on him, Medusa's not going to stand a lot of chance in carrying the team fight.
He's also got the 20 talent too, so that extra damage that's going to come in from it, he's going to hit so hard if he's able to actually focus fire.
Ame.
XXS tries for the jump. No one, not going to get caught.
Should start to feel a little safer in terms of how he positions himself. The Stampede's going to be back up in about 10 seconds.
All right, how's the cart looking? It's getting closer.
It is about 600 gold away for XXS.
Shannon watching somewhere, very excited.
Here we have around the pit.
Word is placed down. 9 class will give the scouting information.
P-Vision still very much respecting the presence of Xtreme. Not going straight into the pit themselves.
But they are forcing XG to stay in the area, and no one is farming.
Easy dodge there.
No one is just chilling bottom side, getting that extra farm, while all of XG has to stay in this area to watch the Roche. Amp damage also on Satanic for this next bit of time, so if they do see an opportunity, they can still go for that Roche very quickly here. No one is forcing the bottom side in.
Xtreme starting to split back up, so they can at least have Ame getting a bit of farm on that top side.
What's the choice going to be? Oh, P-Vision looking to make a move that they're just going to push.
I mean, with the position the Satanic's in, they absolutely can. He doesn't need an Aegis to start hitting these tier 3s and seeing what happens.
It's a catapult wave as well, too, so an effective push.
Oh, look at the Dream Coil. Nothing more to follow up immediately. The hoof stomp is there. But getting through the refraction is not happening. Satanic just staying at full HP.
They didn't even have to pop anything there. Now potentially can back up and just look for that Roche. With those ults being used, could be an option if they want to. Satanic still having the BKB at the ready. Immediately, no one. He goes in. They do see it though. So they do have a ward right outside the pit. So they see that he starts it.
XG. Right behind them though. They don't want to let this happen.
Bottom, someone has to stay down there. If they don't,
that's
leave
true.
someone,
Satanic could start getting kind of cheeky down.
And he's got the frenzy creep
Bro,
too, so the attack speed bonus is going to be there to keep that push
Let's
going.
see how much he can get away with.
Oh, they're getting split up, Owen.
They got to make a call. They got to do something.
What's the choice? Do you go for the Roche? Do you go for your buildings?
Ame's in position to try and hold on the bottom, and he's very close to the Skadi, but when this sort of split-up's happening, P-Vision can get back into the Roche pit.
And there's no roar for 20 seconds. It's gonna die fast, Owen.
Maybe they can try for a steal. XXS in with a stomp, but it's a little early to make a steal happen.
Yep. And Ame is not here.
And Satanic, he's now returned to the side of P-Vision, so
Roar up in 3 seconds.
can they time this? XM, he jumps in. Look at the Stampede as well. There's the jump with the Who's to make XXS. He's going to try and get the pick up there, but the
Yes,
Roche
it
kill
is.
him. Who's able to grab the edge?
Nobody
They're all
is.
stunned.
Oh! Oh! Let's go!
What a timing there, coming in with the
Fucking
stun
stun.
gaze, putting a stop to it all, and they clean up the chair as well.
Woo! Let's go!
Xtreme.
XXS
Okay.
gets the connection. The roar came up in time. It hits everybody on the side of P-Vision. They have the information. XG, they're here to play.
Yeah, quite a bit of action coming out of nowhere there. And now with the Aegis in their hands, not something that P-Vision is going to be able to rely on. It gives an opening for them to start the
Bro,
push
terus
back
roarnya
their own
kena.
way. We'll see this jump again.
I mean, no
What
one
the
could pick
fuck?
it up. XXS was just right on top of it. They couldn't click it.
Yeah,
Suruh
and
di
Ame
roar
just able to step
sama-sama
up
kena.
with the stone gaze. No one getting frozen by it, and no position ready for Satanic to be able to turn and fight with Ame in there with the ultimate.
That was picture perfect from XG.
Oh my god.
They needed that. They
Back
needed
to
that
farm,
big
back
time.
to farm.
That Roshan, that Aegis slips away.
And they make the right call, right? Those little split up things that they were doing, having Ame bottom, they come at the exact moment.
And any sort of time they can buy to try and get Ame online, and we were seeing just with that move alone, with Dota Plus starting to favor that of XG.
Medusa's starting to get there.
They know the potential of the Medusa, especially now when he's back up to the top level with that as Satanic's farm.
Yep.
A massive move there from XG that absolutely keeps them in the game.
And now we're going to see that matchup in particular, right? This Medusa versus the minus armor draft. How tanky she truly can be. This, now that she's been able to get this farm. Having the Scotty, having the Daedalus next. P-Vision. The plan has been broken a bit here. What's going to be the adaptation they go for?
Well, let's see what XG do now with this chance to potentially gain the advantage themselves.
Let's see if P-Vision gets caught in that type of scenario with the fight again, too, because Satanic literally got 0 attacks off because of that Stone Gaze connecting onto him.
Yeah, he just could not turn and fight back.
5-2, but tense moments.
XG. Coming in with the smoke, scan to hit as well. They know that somebody's up here.
XXS with this Aegis, with this cart, they can play pretty aggressively because he's got this potential save always for any of his cores, even XM if he gets caught in a silence. Push again, P-Vision, they're still gonna keep pressuring this bottom side with the catapult. Ame will have to respond.
The Hurricane Pike done now on Satanic, so a chance to slide out, reset, still get the hits in, even around that. XXS trying to make the move on to DM. DM, of course, very, very tanky.
He did just pick up a heart, so very unlikely they can actually chase this Bristle back there. And it looks like P-Vision not really overreacting to all these plays that have happened so far. Still splitting up, getting that farm going. Beastmaster, a full refresher finished up. So still feeling confident. Maybe waiting until that Aegis goes down and looking for their own play, or maybe they're just going to look to play around objectives every single time. Look to play, go for the next Roche themselves once it does get taken away.
Still very much knowing that kind of across the board, the farm does favor them on their 3 cores. For XG, it's very top heavy, resting on the shoulders of Ame on the Medusa.
He does not have that Aegis, of course, too. So if they full focus fire the Medusa, they could potentially kill if they have XXS controlled in a way, so he can't cart.
And they're going to have a haste rune ready for no one for the next move. And of course, with that freshly picked up refresher, chance to find that solid initiation with the double roar.
Going for his own Lincolns too, so he doesn't roar himself potentially.
DM just continue to grab this mid-wave, making sure that with these last moments of the Aegis on XG, they can't really push on for tier 2s.
No. Too hard to push out also versus TA. TA just puts traps in every lane, just can pop the trap and continue to slow down the push too. So P-Vision's, when the game slows down, you still see that economy game go up for them. Even though they did lose that Roshan area, they'd go back up to this 12K lead after just a couple moments.
Stepping out in the bottom lane here.
Okay.
Last 30 seconds of XXS's Aegis, and ready to see if they can make some sort of jump. Not gonna happen. Satanic quick with the blink.
20 seconds left on it.
I mean, can they try and push this tier 1 tower, or is that still a little too risky, do you think, for them?
It can be dangerous. P-Vision can definitely still look for these fights.
I mean, Ame feels strong. Does have a lot of damage to dish out with that Daedalus stun.
Oh, clever move there from no one. He was going to go through the portal, and he was a bit afraid, and for good reason. XXS was there ready with the Centaur Conqueror. Sends the board through scouts. Now they're going to TP. P-Vision is looking for the fight now. See if Xtreme is able to work that magic they did before. Positioned on the high ground. A Daedalus set on Ame.
Now ready to start hunting for them. XM ready to join. I mean, they could be in a good spot to try and just sort of attack from the backside here and get this wraparound.
They don't have a smoke of their own. So it's going to be revealed immediately when they kill the trap here.
Xnova will pick up one now, but it has to make its way out to him, so...
And the push.
It's going to come in.
DM's going to hit the tower.
Yeah, they got to get back in now.
Flip is forced.
XXS does get the jump, but again, this Bristle feels pretty unkillable at this moment in time.
Not the target they want.
P-Vision just continuing to do a very good job of keeping these lanes in a position that means that for Xtreme to sort of get out and get aggressive with the Medusa, it's rather difficult. The best they can do is sort of respond, as we saw them do to that Roshan attempt from P-Vision.
That's probably
that to get Ame in position to fight.
I mean, that feels like what this game is just going to be, right? It's going to be about the Roshan contests. Who's going to be able to get these Aegis at this point? P-Vision, every time the game slows down, their net worth just continues to skyrocket on the 3 cores, so... See how these next approaches come as Ame, level 23 has been hit. Getting closer and closer toward 25. But same thing for Satanic to be said. 24, he's got the Swift Blink finished up. His damage also continues to grow. This has to be the lowest kill count game I think I've ever had at 35 minutes in.
It's a tense one. We'll call it that, but yeah, 5-2 at 35 minutes in. Pretty crazy.
It truly is. It is the most important game for these teams at the moment.
And the last chance for both of them to make it forward to the grand finals at the International. Nobody wants to be the first to make the mistake that could cost their team the game. So both teams playing ever so careful now in these moments.
Ooh, and Ame looks like he is going to go down Silver Edge route. So looking for an option to be able to actually kill DM, because until they have a Silver Edge, killing him just feels pretty impossible for now. And DM has been posturing himself a bit far forward here. No one, as we said, the Lincoln's soon to be finished to prevent Roaring himself in particular. And yeah, P-Vision, as you said, gold lead. They do continue to grow it. Ducalis also going for the Crimson Guard next to block out some of that Deuce's damage. 25 has been hit. Satanic. Fraction instances of...
Apa ini anjing ya?
Ame very close to 25 himself. Just under a level behind.
XM will be able to snatch that shield rune. DM was about to pick it up.
Parasma.
XXS holding on to the defense down bottom.
Roche, it's a very, very quick spawn, Owen.
Trying to clear out the way, but we're going to see Satanic make the jump over towards him. He's got the Ghost Scepter at the ready, though, XXS. So at the moment, of course, no answer from P-Vision for that. They're very close to having Nullifier on DM, so shortly that won't be as much of a problem.
Silver Edge almost for that Medusa as well to be able to kill the Bristle. XM scouts the Roche.
They'll definitely want to have a say about this. As we saw last time for Xtreme, it absolutely gave them a little bit of life in this game to get Ame to a position where he might just be able to carry them here on the Medusa. Can they contest the Roche successfully again, though?
And we have to keep eyes also this Roar of Retribution. It's something we always have to keep tab of in these fights because it does make you take that extra damage too. So we did see really make a difference in that last fight. DM?
It's going to start it straight away. XM knows what's up. P-Vision, definitely after the last situation, are going to be much more careful about how they go about taking Roshan down.
But farming a lot, right? You see Satanic still continue to hit creeps bottom, top. No one was also just farming it up. So as we said, every moment that goes by, the gold lead does continue to go up for them. Tense moments here at the standoff. P-Vision.
Close to a big purchase as well for 9 class. Nearly has the E-Blade, so obviously a chance to buff up the burst, but also potentially save those that are getting gone upon by the Medusa.
I mean, if the Manta gets used and he just E-Blades the Medusa, that's a long time that she's not going to be able to attack, so Could be a very, very good pickup if he is able to get it.
DM, he knows that he can very safely start working on the Roshan.
Oh! Push!
Oh my goodness, yeah, the Silver Edge reveal there from Arme, allowing them to just destroy this Bristle. He did not expect that one bit.
And Aurora actually went
Yang
on
red.
too, so now XG can potentially start. This DM is dead for 65 seconds. He used his gold.
And the Silver Edge purchase coming in geniusly there from Arme.
He truly did not expect it to come right there. Immediately gets deleted. Satanic now bottom.
Gonna try and put a bit of split push pressure on. We'll get the tower. Arme's able to push back the wave though.
He's trying to buy time for his Bristle to respawn for that Roche contest. Ame, 25 is hit. Plus 40 int. A lot tankier now.
I'll head back around the Roshan.
And the next few pickups too for Ame are going to be scary, right? Once he gets the Aghanims with this build, Daedalus plus Scotty, he is going to be hitting very hard on everybody.
They can step into the pit themselves now. XM's got his eyes on him. XXS. There's another pickoff here around the pit. Definitely setting up now for the opportunity to step in and go for this. Nightglass will buy back, and they'll have DM back in 10 seconds. Arme's going to take this down pretty quickly, though. He's got a lot of damage on the Medusa. P-Vision, if they want to interrupt, they've got to try and do it soon.
There's the roar, but Wink does tap it.
Can they time it? Already no. XM is on the back lines. He's up in the high ground, and he's making sure that there's no chance of interruption. He gets in with the Dream Coil and makes sure they do not have any option of interrupting. So it's an easy secure there with the Roshan for XG. Arme now with the Aegis.
For Fresher, Shardnu, now 2 for the Centaur. He has double ways to protect his core. Double Stampede, double Workhorse. If he wants to keep it, that is. They could even give it to Ame or to the Puck. All are very good options. This truly is building up to be the hyper carries versus the hyper carries, but this Dusa is getting very scary, Owen.
Absolutely. You can only imagine that from XG's side of things, they are going to feel that this game, it's getting to the point where Arme is absolutely going to have what it takes to carry them through to the grand finals.
Even if they are, quote-unquote, getting out-farmed by these multiple cores, the Dusa can stand her own versus this for sure. SDM has to be very careful now at this point, too. He can just die in an instant, in one stun. Can't just get brought down because of that Silver Edge.
So where Arme's going to go next in the build. Looks to be going for the Swift Blink, wants that extra bit of mobility and positioning to get stuck in right in the midst of the team fight, knowing that he has so many ways that he can be bailed out even if the initiation goes wrong. See the jump way in, there they go, they look towards him, but the roar comes out, and now the damage will take down, it comes in and he focuses towards XXS, takes him down. Arme moves forward over towards DM, DM able to turn his back and run this time, the break comes in, the outbound staff gives him a chance to continue to escape. They have the bush locked down on towards Arme, starting to fall low in the mana, cooking forward aggressively, Arme trying to push on forward against the two of them, trying to chase out no one, but the mana's gone. Arme is isolated. So low. He still, of course, has the Aegis. Can Satanic finish him off the once he can? That's the Aegis gone. Round 2 though, XM makes the jump in onto Satanic with a Dream Call. BKB there straight away. Satanic retreats.
They're kiting him. They're trying to control Ame here.
Can they get back in on this? The bushwhack's there. Satanic bringing in the damage. Is it enough to take down Ame? No, he's still got half mana to play with. Not quite enough physical to burst through the Medusa.
He's almost alone now. It's just him and XM versus 5.
XM in with the jump, finds the chance to close in on towards 9 Class on the back line. Satanic still trying to push up, but the damage from XM enough to bring down 9 Class.
Arme
looking to Arme wants the Manta, trying to chase this TA out of the edge of the fight. Arme looks now towards DM. He's now out of mana completely though, Arme. He's trying to stand his ground, but no one's backing on top of him. XM looking to Satanic. Bring Satanic down, they've lost Arme. But XM survives, kills Satanic off. And can he get out? He's away with the phase shift and the blink, the orbs up. They're TPing over, trying to look for him. The Stampede's back there. The axes won't clip him. XM, he'll get out alive.
What absolutely crazy fight. I mean, splitting things up. They take out XXS at the start of things.
Gila si Bebe-nya ngepisahin.
To protect Ame, and they isolate him. But at the end of it all, XM actually finishes off Satanic. What a crazy fight. Was that 3 roars I think I saw from the Beastmaster in one fight? Must have been, as no one finds the backline there. My goodness, this game showing to be absolutely anybody still.
And just showing sort of how particular P-Vision have to be with kind of the focus in these fights, right?
Yeah.
Like, are they calling to go all in on the Medusa, or do they have to now spend more resources on being like, hey, our TA on the backlines is getting destroyed by this pug. We've got to somehow get XM off Satanic.
They still have, I think their approach of killing XXS at the start of things, though, looks the best, right? Prevent him from getting Stampede or Workhorse and then try to isolate things, but it is not an easy approach by any means. Not from either team, as you see there. And amp damage, though, that could make things quite a bit easier. This does spawn top.
I'm ready for the next fight. XM now hitting the 25
and
as the Aghanims.
And an amp damage, and they give him the Refresher Shard. That could be absolutely massive.
Yet to die this game here,
Yeah.
XM.
Has not been tripped up by any of these little Templar Assassin Shard traps just yet. He might turn into the real carry as well, too.
They're just doing so much in that last team fight, especially when
Isi
you consider
bahaya
just
nih.
relatively the position he was in terms of farm compared to like all three of the cores of P-Vision. You know, he was a fair few thousand behind, but still just doing so much with the resources that he has on the puck.
This level 25 might change the game, might just make it much harder for P-Vision to actually approach things, because now Ame, he literally can just charge in. If there's a coil, he gets in front of them with Stone Gaze. They might just die because of this, because they won't be able to break out without getting stunned.
No, for sure, and they can maybe sort of try and turn and stand their ground and try and kill Ame. But even though they did in that last fight, you saw just how long it did take to bring the Medusa down.
I mean, look at this. A Yule's now picked up for no one. So looking for any ways of maybe just delaying and prolonging these fights. A Wind Waker, perhaps.
You can pick that up.
It's going to be some crazy... These team fights could last over a minute, and we could see potentially, what, 3 roars, 4 roars?
I mean, we've got to be careful with the buybacks, right?
Yeah. How are those looking?
A few of them a little short on the gold, especially with this purchase, so Ame very much going all in, gets the disperser completed.
This next fight is going to be crazy.
If XM gets a good Dream Coil...
And he's going to get one.
He's going to find the big one as well as Satanic. They're straighted on towards it. They try to save it, they can't. Satanic's gone. XD ready to push up on the second coil. Catching on to both of them. DM and Dakalis core as Dakalis falls. They get the break in on towards DM. He tries to run. No one commits him with the beacon with the refresher. Satanic buys back. Ame pushing in with the Stone Gaze. Satanic watching for the side, considering if he can get in. XXS makes another jump, but Satanic turns, brings the Centaur down.
A bit too deep.
They want more with this buyback from Satanic. They look towards Ame. Ame up to the high ground. They'll have to break it again on towards DM, but the bushwhack from 9 class holds Ame in position. They're kiting out the Medusa for now. XM continue to try and just push away the attention, take it away from Ame. He's going to be gone. They trip him up here as he attempts to jump out. So Satanic, the buyback pays off. Buybacks are going to continue. XXS, he wants to get back in on the action. And now XM, he wants a part of it as well. They're going to break in again onto DM. Little Shredder, they're trying to close it. Can they finish off the Bristle? DM able to get through the trees. Cooking out, Bobby close the gap, get another touch in on towards him. He speeds up with the disperser. Stampede as well. They're chasing down DM. Scatter Blast hits Ame in on top of the Bristle. Nowhere for DM. And they take the Bristle down.
Multiple buybacks from both sides. Trying to kite the Medusa as best as possible, trying to go for these backline heroes on P-Vision, but it's hard to ignore Ame. He's got too many tools to catch up to them there with the Stampedes, with the Disperser, but XM did buy back.
He did.
That is a big one, too.
Him and XXS coming in with a buyback. We'll see how much they want to try and force it, because obviously if they can take Satanic out,
could just be
it could be game over. Whereas for them, if say they do die, they don't have the buybacks available. As long as Ame's still in the game, ready to hold, there's a chance that XG could hold without the full 5-man. So a slight window opportunity here for XG if they want to try and play on the aggressive.
Absolutely. We see there, I mean, Ame, he now has gold for the buyback. We're seeing the switch and build here from Satanic. He's going for a butterfly, so looking for a tool to be able to fight back versus this Medusa. But this 25 coil, you see the power of it.
XM.
You just get a catch onto the main core, and there's not a whole lot of counterplay versus it.
Especially if we can get this nullifier as well. If he's able to jump in, get the coil off, throw the nullifier down on a key target, that should be the setup required for Ame to follow, bring in the damage, and get these sort of kills.
Because the only way that they can actually save versus that Ags coil is the Wind Waker from no one at the moment. So if they do get that nullifier on top of it, it could just be game if they do bring down that TA.
Buyback situation, as we say, has to be watched here in this next play.
Watch no one in particular. He might change the way he plays and approaches a bit here because of this Wind Waker to protect the TA versus that 25 coil.
He's going to be desperately trying to scramble together that last 1,000 gold or so. Does not want to be caught without the money for buyback.
Very true.
A BKB now for DM, so Give him a bit of a better chance of being caught and found at the start.
This game is absolutely crazy.
I mean, here we go. They're going to go for the smoke P-Vision. A potentially risky move, but again, at the same time, if they can get Satanic in position and they can kill both XM and XXS, that'll at least give them the opportunity to very likely secure the next Roshan and maybe even take away a set of racks. Maybe even more.
It has to be the way they approach, right? Is isolate the Dusa, kill the rest of the targets, and then go for Ame commits the goal.
He is going all in.
Whoa.
No buyback on him, so now
Gila,
essentially
Ame
all
all
three
in.
cores of Xtreme
man.
playing without buyback here with Ame spending up.
It is a extremely
Oh.
strong pickup.
Gonna go for the Raw. Shrek as well. Just a little bit of a tease to see what they get out of XG. Nothing too much to be forced.
I mean, this Aghanims is pretty ridiculous. Gonna be able to hit all the targets
And they're
at the
going
same
to go
time.
for this XG straight away. With Ame going all in,
and
they
Tian
want
yang
to try
smoke.
and enable him in the fight and find the
Tian yang
opportunity
smoke.
to bring down Satanic and take him out for good whilst his buyback's still on cooldown for 4 minutes.
Roshan up 2 seconds. Who's gonna get the positioning for this one here? No one does have the buyback at the ready.
That's the nullifier done here for XM.
Okay. Now, yeah, as you said, now he can pretty much prevent that save that can come out from the Beastmaster and focus that target. Allow his Dusa to hit.
P-Vision, what's the call?
Roche is gonna get started. Ame. The roar will come out.
Okay, P-Vision making their way over. Smoke up from themselves.
Incredibly
XG to
tense.
hold the high ground.
Ame. That Outworld staff could come into play to protect DM a lot versus this break right now.
We're seeing it already a few times, given that extra little moment to survive throughout the break duration.
Yeah, split-second things could absolutely make the difference here. Either that or an E-Blade to protect DM if the nullifier is not on him.
P-Vision being persistent here with their attempts to try and catch XG by surprise.
What's the rune gonna be?
No one's got the high ground set up. They're gonna see Ame step forward. They'll get the pushback on him. BKB for no one. He's ready to look for them. He gets the roar straight away onto the center. They try to
this.
focus XG.
Nice.
Cannot get the save off. DM trying to push him away from Ame. Refresher will be potted a Wind Waker away. No one trying to step out of the fight. Ame getting a few hits in with the Skadi, but the BKB's out for no one. He'll get out successfully.
Spell casting super fast from both sides. The E-Blade thrown on DM to protect him.
I mean, and we're seeing just, for no one, he's only got his sights set for the Centaur. He wants to make sure that at every possibility, there is no chance that XXS can get in and get Ame in the cart.
And that was his Aeon Disc popped. So a very important one. XXS, it's 80 seconds that Aeon Disc won't be available for him if they do focus him.
P-Vision.
Standoff at the Roche again.
Satanic thinks about sort of pushing forward onto the Roche himself. Another smoke from P-Vision there. They're eating through these smokes.
That coil still on cooldown, 20 seconds also. Doesn't look like they'll be able to take advantage of that one as the buybacks are getting closer and closer.
Yeah, just a couple more minutes until we'll start seeing them all come back online. Ame also very close to farming his backup, 1,400 to go. And Satanic, considering his next option.
XG has to just stay in this area though. I said XXS, 25 seconds. Aeon Disc is gonna be back at the ready.
Both teams wanting the Roshan, but also not wanting to get caught without the buybacks.
It's all gonna be about who can get the better initiation, who can get these catches on these cores, who can kite out these super strong carries. Ame,
he's in.
Start.
Stampede at the ready. They have the means to save him if he gets jumped. P-Vision knows, so very cautiously approaching the fight.
Taking out a fair bit of mana already. That's 1,200 gone. Double catapult wave on top with, I don't even know how many, 12 range creeps. So top tower, very likely to fall too. So tier 2 pressure. Someone's gonna have to deal with it. It's gonna be XM.
And no one able to farm up enough buyback to get the Aghanim's blessing and still have the
Bro,
buyback gold.
the fuck is this?
Satanic's
Make it
turn
starting
to
it again.
try and take a poke at the Roshan. Stampede's gonna be there. See off to the side, they're looking at DM, force out the BKB.
It's too hard for
DM.
Too hard for them to focus him. He BKBs and then he Outworld staffs and we'll be okay. No BKB though, 85 seconds, but that is a Stampede used.
Roshan Now down to close to half HP. No wonder, as you say, he's just sort of focused on getting pressure on elsewhere. Maybe see if he can get a chance to kind of peel some of the attention away from Roshan. But Ame straight back in the pit once more.
Ame is 150 short of buyback. Satanic's buyback is back at the ready.
All right. Yeah, full lineup having the buyback now online for P-Vision. They've all got the gold.
20 seconds for the puck and the Centaur, but they are actually missing the gold.
And of course, with Roshan being in this position, it will be that much easier for P-Vision as a whole to bring in those buybacks and use those second
Ini
lives
udah
if the
kayak
fight goes down.
lawan TI final lah.
So P-Vision, they'll definitely want to try and push to take this Roche before it makes the move in a couple of minutes.
It's dropping low.
This is the favorable spot for them.
You can feel that pressure.
This could be a very, very painful team fight for one of these two teams.
They dropped the banner for Vision.
After the jump of the outward star. It's there. Goes to the hoof stomp. Them trying to get back in onto Ame.
I mean, that's pretty funny, right? They dropped the banner just for Vision. Since I don't believe that they have any wards left. I haven't been able to check. Okay, they do still have one left on X-Nova, but...
XG will have to deal a little bit with the creeps. That top wave getting very close to the base, so...
Roche is going to start shifting, I mean, relatively soon, 40 seconds.
As we said, that will very much be in XG's favor if they can sort of wait this out.
Ame.
One. Oh. He's going to get bashed by the Roshan.
Oh.
He's got the Wind Waker ready to get him safely out of the pit. Got to be careful when you come close to the Roche.
I think Ame got out of range of the sentry there, so he was invis, wasn't able to get that roar.
Looking at DM again. DM BKB back up on off cooldown.
What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? Go push, please.
XG always seems to have at least two at the ready, so there will be feeding those to Ame.
Looks like XG's chilling out a bit now.
Roshan,
so they know the 55 minutes is coming up.
They're finishing that buyback, right, in particular. We're potentially going to have all 10 heroes with buyback soon. XXS the only one short of it, 900 gold away.
And they knew that, you know, the chances of the Roshan dying in the 5 seconds before he moves were unlikely, so XG able to sort of wait out that Roche position and are now going to be able to play on in a spot where their buybacks now will be the stronger as they're going to be able to have that TP point close to the Roche.
P-Vision just continues to just send creeps to the sides. They're trying to get that momentum pushing in so they can get an opportunity, but it's just not happening. XG just have the responses for it. Smoke up, XG, they're going to start the Roche. The roar comes out.
Satanic. Trying to get some sort of traps out of it. XXS is in with the hoof stop. Kiss is coming in as well.
Wait, I'm
just
not
trying to push back. Oh, Diaz
oh.
is dying. The other so low, the coil connects. Throw down upon an XM, jumps in, trying to finish the
miss.
Survive, but the space is created for them to secure the Roche. Get the Aegis, the refresher shot, and the cheese.
Hampir mati BB-nya. What the fuck?
To be so careful there, trying to approach in on this Medusa. You saw that how close DM got to just dying in seconds.
They are absolutely having the issues of how to kill the Dusa, how to maneuver around this Dusa.
It's gotten to that point.
Yep. It's been at that point for some time here now. 56 minutes. It looks like we are potentially going to make it to these 60 minutes with the way all things have been going down.
60 minutes? 60 minutes? Oh my god.
22 on the Warlock, Chen 20, Hoodwink 21, so level advantage also for the side of XG for these supports. An AC, all right, cool. Jinkyu picking up probably the first AC you've ever seen on a Snapfire.
We're seeing as well, yeah, there it is. It's queued up now on Satanic. He's holding on to a lot of money. Just added the Rapier to the queue.
First time.
It has to be considered. They have to have some sort of immense burst so that Satanic, when he does get in and finds the target, he's able to take them out straight away.
But they also have to deal with, they have to get the Nullifier on the right target also too, because of the Ghost Scepters and the Aeon Discs, and then the the levels are difficult in this game for sure, especially to bring down this Dusa.
What do you imagine no one's next purchase is going to be?
I don't know.
Is he also getting sort of a Nullifier himself somewhere in the build?
He might have to, but what does he really want to replace? Just move the boots somehow? I'm not sure. Definitely difficult.
Overwhelming bling ya.
XG, how much do they want to try and push for with this 3 minutes of Aegis
XXS
on Ame?
Has also hit level 25 now, so extra hoof stomp duration. It's at 3 seconds. 3 minutes.
Tier 2 to fall on the bottom lane, XG.
XM having the power of this refresher shard 2 at that level 25. Eyes on the coils. The double coils could be.
Gitu ya,
XG
powernya.
close this out.
Can they get Arme off the high ground? In fact, they're just going to get the jump straight in there with the coil. Onto the two of them. Hand
The
the
heal.
second coil.
Bunuh dia, mantap.
Refreshers popped in by Noah, but he has to use the Wind Waker to
Bisa
try
masih
and
ada ulti.
survive. BKBs are popped as they
Tower, rek dulu.
on P-Vision. They cannot step up. The range racks are gone. XG, they'll force out the fortification.
Right, what a coil. Catches 2 and then catches the third.
It's just so
on the
much
second
damage.
one.
As 9 Clutch just gets deleted. In that combo there, laid down by XM.
He's going through backdoor.
They'll take out the full set here on the bottom lane, and still 2 minutes to go with as they can look for more. They'll swing back across towards the mid and the top lane to alleviate some of the pressure that DM was pushing in with against them. But XG, they could very much be set up to look for another set of barracks during this Aegis timer.
Feels like P-Vision have to do some type of different approach, but I just don't know what it is in order to stop this, right? The potential of this puck plus the Medusa, and then the save from this Centaur always. The fight just feels so difficult for them to approach.
The scaling from XG has been perfect this game, coming up to the 60-minute mark. Even though pretty much for the entirety of this game, right, P-Vision have had the network advantage, and earlier, a pretty significant one. It just hasn't mattered. XG chose that perfect moment to go for that Roshan contest, and then ever since that, things have looked pretty in control from Xtreme Gaming.
Absolutely. And they still have 70 seconds left on this Aegis. Ame gonna look for the go again. They don't have the refresher on the puck at the moment.
With the raw, but nothing to come with that one.
One coil is available.
There's the jump. XXS, he finds
Oh.
Satanic. They make the jump to no
Coil.
there as well. They're going all in on towards the TX.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No hesitation there. As soon as he sees the chance, he's in on top of him. They turn towards DM. DM broken.
Let's go.
This Dusa is just too strong.
They've got the buybacks. They're going to have to use them. But how do they stop this? The full set of racks taken out in the mid.
Ame standing strong, going for the next. The buybacks have to come in.
Oh, chill.
For now.
It's just anyone who gets focused dies. They do not have the similar saving
coil,
function on the side of P-Vision. They cannot protect the cores. They have to take a risk.
They cannot let XG sort of back up and farm up these tier 5 neutrals. Satanic in with the chase. Finds Xingqiu, but over the glimmer. He's away. Satanic on his own doesn't have any way to deal with that. So Xingqiu gets out. They'll get the chance to find their neutrals. We'll see at P-Vision. They'll probably stop the chase and look to just try and secure these 60-minute neutral items for themselves. Have a little bit of a breather.
I think we all need that little bit of a breather. XM, he's about to have his own refresher now finished up. He's out of the liberty, of course, of a couple of refresher shards, but he is about to have this one done. So these coils, as we said, absolutely crucial.
I think Xtreme Gaming, they can definitely taste the victory in this game. They're so close to being able to step forward to the grand finals.
Just wondering what's the approach going to be from P-Vision, right? There's just so many different tools that they have to get through. How do you protect the TA versus these coils? How do you focus the Dusa? Or how do you ignore the Dusa, really? There's been a lot of difficulties for them to approach.
All these sort of earlier times, to try and play for P-Vision, putting that pressure on, but at most they took the tier 3 bottom, but they were never able to take a barracks away from Xtreme during those earlier points when they had a significant gold lead.
It's just been the Roshan contest, right? Xtreme just coming out ahead in almost every single one, if not all of them. And just having all the buff ups, right? They put faith in Ame, and that faith is absolutely working. Now more Lotus Orbs to throw onto him.
Let's see what sort of crazy tier 5s they can find on
15-8
both sides.
skornya. Sejam anjing.
As they should get the space on both teams to farm these up.
As the last hit's looking, we're breaking that 1,000 point on both of the carries now. That's who's gonna get what? Audacious, Stygian, Desolator for
Dream coils from XM.
He's gonna kill. It feels like he's gonna kill everybody.
He might. You know, it might be a situation.
Oh my god, this so.
XM is insanely farmed. The damage output from this puck, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know how you protect each other versus this on the side of P-Vision.
Both of them getting audacious.
Yep.
So they've got this extra magic attack damage on their hits. And I imagine right with the Medusa, you get audacious, it will make sure with the Aghanims that all of the hits are doing the extra 80 magic damage, right?
Yes.
It should.
Uh-huh. And he's got spider legs too, right? So he's got this liberty to move in and out of the fights easier.
And we'll see, you know, Satanic, just get the Stygian. He has got that extra attack range as well, so maybe a bit of a chance for him to find the position, but still yet to be able to get a way to slot the Divine Rapier into his item build.
And just honestly, he hasn't really been able to attack the Dusa much in the last 20 minutes, right? It feels like Satanic has to be so cautious. With these buybacks down as well, too.
Yeah, and XG having all the buybacks available here.
Yeah, it feels like P-Vision.
One fight. Last fight. Let's go.
So any type of extra damage that they can potentially get is absolutely needed as Xtreme looking for the potential closeout here. Roche is up in about a minute if they want to be very patient for it, but they do have quite a bit of tools at their arsenal right now. XM, eyes on him.
Gonna get the jump. Straight away the Wind Waker.
Oh, Wind Waker udah
No
pakai.
one back off. Coil will be there just on
Oil.
one of them. They have to
Refresh.
try to keep him safe, but the Kisses damage is so much he has to pop the BKB and run.
God.
Beda dari
That's just
refresher
the one
sih.
coil.
Dapat aja BKB.
Lincoln's did block the nullifier there. I think if it did not, likely he could get brought down there. No one. Still has the refresher. BKB was used.
Worth noting as well, because Ame does have the moonshot, and even on top of that, still 9,000 gold.
Yeah, he's full. He's full slotted up. About to hit level 30 as well, too. Not the most impactful one, but any little bit can help. DM. Queuing up the AC next. I mean, DM's growth has... he's had like the same items, it feels like, for the last 25 minutes at the least.
Asli. Apa lagi? Harus makan aja nih paling.
Ready and waiting outside the base.
They can just wait. Every time that XM has coil, it's going to force a reaction from P-Vision.
Still these 4.5 minutes of which the... If DM or Satanic go down, the game will fall to an end. And P-Vision's hopes of making it to the finals will fall to an end as well. XM is in with the jump on Satanic.
Refresher.
The BKB off.
Oil lagi.
There's that Wind Waker.
It's going to give him a chance to survive through the coil. No one's in with the roll, but the card's there.
Mati.
Able to pick him up and take him out of the action, Ame. Keep him safe.
Bantu Zeng.
Keep him close towards the end, though.
Heal dia.
DM's
Bantu
to an
dia.
end. DM's got to run. The
Okay. GG. GG. Back to the airport.
To approach these fights, Ame is just a raid boss. And he's got XXS every time to back him up.
Satanic, he's got the rapier,
Let's
but
see
it
what he
may
can do.
just be a little too late.
Look at the damage.
And there's the jump. He's going to try and look towards Ame. Satanic putting all the
Mana bisa lagi, bro? Mana bisa lagi, bro? GG.
Wow. What a game, really. It may have been, 5-2 at the 35-minute
Holy
mark.
shit,
But
10K.
utmost patience, taking all these Roshans, just knowing when to strike, not letting Satanic get those Aegises, and even at a goal disadvantage for almost the entirety of the game, you didn't really see it, you didn't feel it. This Dusa, far too strong with the backup of his
Back
team.
to the airport.
What a game.
Absolutely. And P-Vision, they did well to get this far, but falling at the hurdle won't be making it forward anymore.
Yeah.
XG just having their number and knowing exactly what to do in this sort of game was very apparent, right? P-Vision wanted to try and run them over. Xtreme, they just didn't let it happen, and they chose the perfect time to bring Ame to the forefront of the fight around that road and just get the turnaround started.
I literally don't think you could ask for a better fight that they could have gotten there, right? Because there's literally the roar of retribution comes out, the Roche is about to die, they get the stun, they block the Aegis, and then the Stone Gaze clips Satanic, he gets killed. That was, 25 minutes ago or so, but it felt like that's where XG hit their stride, got all their power.
Absolutely. And just the playmaking right from the two cores around Ame. You know,
ridiculous.
having XXS again in this game, getting some incredible move stomps.
Gila,
As soon
bro.
as you show, this Centaur's on top of you. He's ready to start the play. And those last few fights as well, the pressure that this puck was doing, just putting on against P-Vision, they just didn't have a chance. They couldn't get anywhere close to their targets. What a game, what a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Xtreme Gaming heading forward to the grand finals.
Fuck yeah, boy. Fuck yeah, boy.
XM, how does it feel to be a TI grand finalist?
进入 TI 的总决赛，什么感觉？
很爽。
It's amazing.
I mean, there is so much experience across your team. Everybody else has 5+ TI experiences. You, however, this is only your second TI. How much have they helped you out on this journey?
队伍里面那么多老将，有些人打了5届 TI， 这是你第2届 TI， 他们有没有给你什么帮助呢？
还好吧。
That's all right.
You're so casual. I mean, do you not feel any nerves playing on the final day of TI in front of all these people?
我们看你那么镇定，跟平常打一样，在 TI 的舞台上打总决赛日，是真的一点不紧张吗？
可能我就是不紧张嘛，就是决赛选手。
Maybe I just don't have the nerves for it. I'm meant to be playing in the grand
Bro,
finals.
aura.
That is hype. Well, let's get down to what the people really want to know, XM. What's the secret to being the best sniper player in the world?
好了，需要问你一个很私人的问题了。成为世界最棒的火枪选手有什么秘诀呢？
秘密。
Secret. He doesn't want to say it.
Fine, keep your secrets. That's all good with me. Do you have any words for the team you just eliminated? P-Vision, you take them down, an horrible 3rd place, but what a series you played against them. Do you have any words for them?
P-Vision 打了一场很经常的比赛，也这场比赛打很久，有没有什么话想对你的对手说的呢？
我觉得对手打得很棒吧，但是他们上去赢不了，只有我们能赢。
I think they played really well and they're amazing. However, if they go up to the grand finals, I don't think they will win, so it has to be us.
Oh.
Excellent stuff. One more time. Can you do it, XM? Are you going to be lifting this Aegis against Falcons?
我们最后想知道，有没有机会，会不会把这个盾举起来，然后击败 Falcons？
一定可以的。
For sure.
Let's go!
For sure.
Hamburg, let me hear it for your second grand finalist in its Xtreme Gaming and XM.
A lot of confidence coming out of XM, and you're going to need it after that game at number 3. The way they played, it was so clean. It was so tense. It felt like at any moment we could have been seeing a fight that wasn't going their way. But the patience they had, it paid off. It was a fantastic game here from both sides.
It really did. Man, China is so back. After seeing them perform in the road to TI playoffs, being undefeated as well, I don't think many people expected China to have this dominant performance as well. And they are getting close. Yesterday, they did have 2 really long series. They didn't get much sleep. Now they could potentially play 8 games, and it seems like they're not done yet. I think this is going to be extremely good grand finals. And also Ame, rest of the crew as well. He did go to 2 times to the grand finals. Didn't manage to get it. You also have him and Xno at TI8, him and Jinkyu at TI10 getting close as well. So they're definitely here to lift that Aegis.
Yeah, it was a great showing. Like we said, it could have gone for either team in that game. Number 3, Xtreme Gaming moving on. But right now, we do unfortunately have to say goodbye to P-Vision.
Yeah, thanks, Nat. I am here with no one of P-Vision.
Time to throw his story
You guys were amazing this whole tournament. Just at the very end there, I saw you guys having a huddle in the booth and a talk. What were you saying to each other?
That it's okay, and you don't need to worry. Yeah, because I think Satani got a little bit too much on himself, and we were just saying, no, bro, we lose as a team.
Absolutely, he's such a young kid. He was obviously very nervous. What was it about this series that meant you couldn't play your normal sort of aggressive, chaotic style? It felt like the game slowed down compared to how you normally play.
I think we whole tournament don't play like we played whole year because the meta is like this right now, and against Xtreme especially, all games were like 2-2, 15 minutes. You just farm, chill, and yeah, it was not the best game to play, honestly. To be Smeister last.
It's very nerve-wracking.
It's not. Come again?
Like it makes you nervous, like it's on edge. Or...
No, it was not nervous. It was not just enjoyable. I'm playing Beastmeister into Medusa, Pac, in tower save, and I'm like, fuck. I don't want to play last game on TI like this.
Fair enough. You guys have had, as you said, such a great season. You've been fantastic to watch. This is such a wonderful team. What, if you could pick something, was your highlight this year?
I think this is the best highlight of this team. I'm really proud of the all guys in our team, of the work that we did to go on this side, because we had really serious problems before. First problems that we had on team, it was happened before TI, and it was really hard. But in the end, I don't know, I had a feeling that we will win this, but we didn't.
Not this year, but I hope we see you guys back again. Do you have any words for the fans out there who've been supporting Paravision, not just here, but all season long?
I mean, that's one of the reasons why I play Dota. It's because of you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, no one. You guys have been magnificent to watch. We're sorry we have to say goodbye to you. Thank you so much. There goes the Dota legend. There's no one right there. Back to the panel.
Thank you so much, Pyrian, and of course, no one. It's not an easy loss by any means, but third place at TI, it is a feat in itself. And the way that they played all throughout the last 2 weeks in this series, yes, it wasn't enough, but it was enough for Dota viewers. I had so much joy watching everything that they did here.
Yeah, unbelievably interesting team.
Yeah.
Redefining the meta, and I love this concept that he said coming into TI, this was the first time that we had problems. This is a relatively new roster, all things considered, so there is going to come a point where the team falters, and to fix that right before TI, the most important tournament in the Dota schedule, and get third place, this is no one's best showing at TI. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, like fixing whatever problems they had, especially interpersonal problems between the players, or maybe draft issues, you know. Like, it's actually something that not every team is going to be able to do.
Yeah, I think this loss might hit a little bit harder for them just because of how good this early game felt that it was going on the side of P-Vision. It was very close. They could have closed it out a little bit earlier there, but it all started off in the lanes. That's what these two games previously have kind of indicated as to who was going to be that winner. But for this game number 3, P-Vision just had really good lanes. They were really strong in that way.
Yeah, they had it. I mean, they made this Chen rotation towards the bot lane. They said that they picked Chen in order to counter Medusa, and the lane was going phenomenally. All 3 cores of P-Vision were on top of the charts. We see a little interesting play here from old Dookie, where he protects the Wisdom Room by trapping Xnova on the bridge there, and the early game was going great for them, but XG, they knew that if they just held the game out, they were going to win the late.
Yeah, in the first 5 minutes, they did get a lot of advantage as well, and something similar that did happen in game number 2, where Ame was the one dictating the tempo of the game, making this rotation to the top lane, making sure that Anti-Mage is not getting the farm. It was pretty much Satanic who did the same thing on his Tempo Assassin. He's going through the Twin Gates, he's making sure that they are getting the kills. These are the 2 kills that they did get, and after that, they didn't get the kill for like good 35 minutes. The game did slow down, they were unable to go in and try to close it out, because they were like 15,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that did really well is they were behind, but they were really patient, and they waited for the right fights to take.
Yeah, it was
this was the first move, right?
Yeah, that was that move that kind of set the tempo for the game for the next good 30-35 minutes, but it just opened up the map so much, because you have Beastmaster, Master, you have Chen, these are the heroes that are going to be dictating where the fight is going. It's very difficult to
I really didn't understand TA as asked.
On one hand, it was very strange to see so much downtime in this game. On the other hand, you have 5 players on both teams who are imagining themselves in those booths for the grand finals, right? So one single move and you can break the game. And that's how XG has played up until this point, is that they will not take a bad fight. They will wait until the perfect information is presented, and then they will fight.
And they're also not really giving away a lot of pickoffs. Like, sometimes it happens when players just die randomly on the map. But if everyone is actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, I think it's quite normal that there are no kills happening, because there are no mistakes in the game.
Yeah, that's how you know 2 teams are very evenly matched. The sort of tempo, the pacing, it's not always that scrappy sort of Dota that people might love to watch. However, later in the game, when it did come down to those team fights where it felt like this Medusa was practically unstoppable, that's where we saw just how clutch players had to be for the spell usage, the item usage too.
Yeah, we skipped pretty far ahead in the highlights
we went from
here.
7 minutes to 40 minutes.
40 minutes, but that is how long it took in this game. This was a very close fight, I would say, where you have phenomenal Dota being played on both sides. What we don't see off screen in this is that DM wraps around to go for the back line here, basically isolating Ame. You know, any skilled Dota player, any Dota player who's played a lot, says, you're going on an Aegis Medusa. This is a, there it is. This is an insane thing to do. Why are you making this play? Well, it's because somebody is making the call. We heard their comms in one of the previous panels, and very clear comms from P-Vision, where they are making the bold call to go for the backlines. And slowly but surely, they try to chip away at Ame.
Yeah, we then see Xtreme Gaming adjust from this one. They realize just how integral their supports are, just how much chaos this Bristleback could cause, and so they stuck more together as a unit. They weren't really afraid of that, looking at what the lineup of P-Vision could carry out in a team fight.
This was insane. I mean, the clip is still going. This is still the same clip, guys. They end up actually getting Satanic here because Ame is strong enough to continue to man up just with XM. And by the way, I think XM is the hidden hero of this game. He was so disruptive, and he was also that secondary carry that I think Xtreme needed to carry the game, because there was so much focus on dealing with Ame from the side of P-Vision that if XM just went for this Aghanim Scepter build and scaled into the late game, there was clearly not enough to deal with both of these heroes at the same time.
Yeah, he definitely did go for the right choice. He understood that this game might be going right, seeing how their previous series did go with not too many kills, one big fight that can turn the whole thing around.
Yeah,
he did die only one time, and so did Jinkyu. Very impressive coming out from both of these players, and of course Ame on his Medusa. I really love the way that they are team fighting on side of Xtreme Gaming, because you can always tell that they are taking care of each other, whether we're talking about, you know, some of the force staff, the cookies, whatever is necessary to be able to keep them alive just so that they can get in there. And this is going to be also another one of the longer fights where they initiate onto Satanic. I think XXS in this game had that killer instinct that you need to have from your offlaner, where he jumps in, he's not hesitating there for a second at all, and XM's going to be the one cleaning up. You can see the cart as well, which has been insanely good.
The fucking cart!
They're needing that extra save. Even no one talked about how it's very annoying for him to play the Beastmaster in these type of lineups with multiple saves where you initiate. There's a Medusa, then you have a Golem from Warlock, Stampede, you have as well Cart, so very difficult fights for them to take. And in this fight, they also have pretty much every single tool to be able to deal with the Bristleback, because he's very annoying. They do have Heart, they do have SNY on him, but you're also burning mana with the Disperser. Scotty, GD Polen Bag was available earlier. You have Break Mechanic from Silver Edge, you have Shiva's Guard on Centaur, so every single tool available that you need to have against Bristleback.
When the fights did happen, there were some really high skill things that were happening in them. For example, like I really do believe that DM, this is not an easy game for him. Like when the break mechanic comes out, I feel like he was still able to kite and do a lot in these fights. I feel like
Staff was alright, saving him a couple of times.
Yep, so he was even trying to dodge the break hit using the Outworld staff. And then on the flip side, XXS on Centaur, there was sometimes where he seemed a little trigger happy on the ultimate, but also we saw what happened when P-Vision focused him and killed him at the start of the fight. These are the only fights that P-Vision took where they actually won. So in the fight where he went to hit that double stun and then ulted out, like this is where he was the most successful. And what was setting up for this was XM on Puck, creating that chaos.
I mean, the thing with the Puck is like the Puck makes it very difficult for the opponents to maintain formation, right? So when you look at team fights, like how the team fights are taken, you look at how they are maintaining formation, and when the Centaur goes in, they are always together. They go in together, they go back together. When the supports are being targeted by the Beastmaster, they all go back and protect the supports. Whereas when you are on the Perivision side, you're playing against this Puck, it's very hard for you to maintain your formation. So your Bristleback's in front. So when the Puck goes behind, it's like sometimes it's very difficult for him to come back because he couldn't come back. And they don't really have a lot of small little stunts that would allow them to actually kite forward, like the Centaur. You know, he goes in, he goes back, he goes in, he goes back.
14 September
I think that is
jam
ultimately what
7.
makes the team fight so difficult.
Aishibal.
Just having a little bit of
Sekarang kah?
where they're like, I don't know exactly where to sit in this fight.
What the
How can I really do a lot?
Guys,
And I know in
kita
our
harus
breakdown,
mandi
we jumped
dulu,
from about the
guys.
7-minute mark to the 40-minute mark, and something in between that was very spectacular happened, but we got someone just as spectacular to break it down.
Thanks, Nat. There's so much that goes into a win and a loss, and sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's skill, sometimes it's small mistakes. And I have a couple things to highlight from that very crucial 28-minute Roche fight. Now, the most important thing that happened here is this Observer and Sentry sat directly outside of the pit this entire fight, which gave Xtreme Gaming crazy vision. And look at this, Ducal's actually had a sentry. He just didn't put it down. It's a small mistake. Sometimes pro players overlook that stuff. So XXS jumps in to scout Roshan, stuns his opponents, and buys some time here. But as P-Vision starts retreating and grouping up, look at this crazy fatal bonds that happens here from X-Nova. Look at that. He links the Bristleback to the TA, to the creep, down to the Chen. So all the damage they take ends up getting spread amongst them, which makes their damage really good. But watch this. As we see the TA go into the Roche pit here, he's going to get bashed by Roshan here. and then this 60-second cooldown roar comes off cooldown right here, which disarms him for 2 seconds. He's trying to all in on the Roche at this exact moment, and then he bashes the Beastmaster as he blinks in, trying to catch the puck. So Beastmaster says, okay, I have to roar here, because that's going to push people out and stun them. He gets the roar off, it pushes out XM, so he's not in the Roche pit. But unfortunately, as he goes to take the Aegis, the exact same time Ame runs in with his ulti, that's going to end up stunning him. So he can't grab the Aegis this whole time. And then the roar duration runs out. XSS is able to pick this up. So the sequence of events that led to this turnaround, the sentry not being placed, the Roche bash, the Roche roar into the follow-up bash, all contributed to the Aegis being stolen there by Xtreme Gaming and allowing them to get back into this game. Crazy series of events, but it absolutely mattered here in that last game.
Thank you so much, Pudge. Yeah, that 28-minute mark right there.
Sixth player, huh?
Wow.
The levels of it are so much. The fact that they're able to so closely keep this chain stun going, right? It's so easy to overlap it. It's so easy to just miss time by a split second, and that's enough if you don't get that Aegis
just
snatch.
felt so unlucky, you know, for them.
Sure.
Because that actually mattered so much for especially the TA, you know. He needed the Aegis to be able to push forward, you know, and losing that there it was just such a heartbreaking moment for them. And in that manner, you know, sure, they didn't put the sentry down, but it was still unlucky.
Relatable, though. I feel like we all see ourselves in P-Vision's shoes every now and then, where just the worst possible sequence of things happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hyped, though. The arena went crazy when the Aegis Snatch happened. Like, these guys were just going wild. And for a lot of people, this is their first time coming to a TI. Is anyone in the audience first time TI? There's a lot of people making their journey out to Germany here for their first time at TI, but a lot of players, it's also their first time. So we're going to have a look at exactly how we prepare those players.
Okay, fresh meat. Welcome to your first international, all 16 of you. Jesus. All right, we have made this informational video here for you today to give you the do's and don'ts of TI, so do pay attention. All right, there will be a quiz at the end, and you can't pro-track your way out of this one. That's a joke about that. So, orientational seminar. Side A.
Знаєш, що це? Що це? Тут щоб тренуватися? Ні, оце що? Оце що?
Your first time at the International.
Hello, my name is Fear. You might remember me from such things as free-to-play, winning TI5, and other things. I'm here to help give you the tools necessary so you can have a rewarding and fun experience at your first international. Let's get started.
Before the event.
If you're watching this video, you've already completed the first step. You successfully got your visa and made it to a different country. Some of the topics we'll be covering will include etiquette in the booths, live fan interactions, shuttling to the main event arena, and other things to help you on this.
Bro, what is the point of this? We are from NA. We have no chance. We're not making it out of the group stage.
Streamlining communication.
Discussing drafts to your teammates at TI can be stressful. Which one of these following examples do you think is the right way to speak to your drafter?
Do you really want to pick TA and Tide for the third time?
Or you could say,
does it really give us everything we need?
This is much better than a more emotionally charged response, such as,
what the f are you guys doing? You're gonna lose this tournament!
Do you think that is the right way to communicate with your teammates? That's right. Toxicity will never win you games.
Maintaining competitive integrity.
There's a lot on the line at the International, and some players will try anything to gain an advantage. Let's take a look at how some of the most vigilant teams could fall victim to chicanery.
兄弟们，我在酒店碰到一个老奶奶，我跟她聊得很开心，她有点让我想起了我的祖母。我们可以要她来我们的训练室看一下吗？
可以。
Come on.
The boys play e-games here. Can you pause this game? Wait, is that Gary Tinker? Does somebody want candies here?
Did you spot what was wrong? That old lady was actually a 34-year-old Brazilian man spying on another team.
You never know when such treachery may be afoot.
The crowd.
Some of you may be thinking, Fear, I'm used to playing from the comfort of my bedroom. What happens if at some point I become acutely aware of the thousands of people watching and start panicking as the fragile threads of my psyche unravel, leaving nothing but the weight of my own cosmic insignificance?
Keyboards, mice, and other peripherals.
We recommend all players bring 2 sets of their preferred equipment to the event.
Hey, Motion, what are you doing here?
You know, if you miss the 50i, they make you do this shit again.
Ah, sorry, man.
Thank you.
With that, we have covered all 75 tips for the TI after party. Now, you're ready to go find a new team and be the guy everyone wants to talk to. And that's everything you need to know about your first time at the International. Hopefully, now you won't get ganked by any problems and keep true sight of your goals.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, so not the most entertaining video in the world, but hopefully y'all learned something and you could every year Gabe is gonna be pissed. What can you do?
What a fantastic piece of content, of course, looking behind the scenes at exactly how our first-time TI players are introduced into the whole experience of the 2 weeks that went on here.
That was very interesting that both the 30-year-old Brazilian men were dressing up as grandmas. I don't know what's is this the strat to get to top 6 in TI?
You gotta stay vigilant, all right? You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, probably half of the people who are like watching Dota, even though Dota is a relatively old community, are like, what is this piece of technology that they're using? What is this VHS? Like, what is that?
I was wondering if any of the young players actually were questioning what it was, or if that was just dialogue put in there.
Doesn't matter, 10 out of 10.
I think that was live. I don't think that was like pre-recorded.
No, it was a lot of fun. It's been so much fun seeing just how far all of the new players were able to make. Of course, we just said goodbye to P-Vision, but to get third on your very first TI for Satanic 9-class Ducalis, it's amazing.
Definitely is. Unfortunately, for example, 9-class wasn't able to experience TI previous year because of the visa issue. He now gets a third place, which is a huge result. And for them to, experience the main stage of TI, they got so close. They kind of had that game in the bag as well. But I really like what they did, especially with no one, with the hugs and everything, understanding that the youngest member of the team, they need to know how to lift him up, and they definitely did. But there's a lot to learn from this as well.
Yeah, look, it's been such an absolute pleasure working with you guys for this TI. The day is not over by any means. We still have our champions to crown, a team to lift that Aegis. Our grand final will be coming up very soon, but before that begins, of course, we have our TI tradition. We're going to head on down to the stage with Tsunami for our cosplay contest.
Thank you very much. That's right, we've got some festivities to attend to. And one of those time-honored traditions is indeed the International of 14 Cosplay Contest, sponsored by SteelSeries. As you can see, I've already got a bevy of judges joining me. If you don't mind introducing yourselves, I've got Marugito as Lena.
Hello. Yes, thank you so much for bringing me on again. I loved the experience of TI at Copenhagen last year, and we have just as many amazing cosplayers to show you today. So I hope you all are excited.
Oh, they should be, and indeed, I see them already out of the corner of my eye, as well as I'm joined by Chiyu Neko as Hoodwink.
Hi everyone, it's so nice to be back here again, and I'm so excited to be back in Europe. I'm so excited to show you all to see everyone's amazing work. European cosplay does not disappoint.
And we are going to be able to see that in the flesh very soon. And last but not least, we've got Carolina as Luna.
Hello everyone, this is my very first TI, so I'm so excited to be here, and oh my god, this is amazing. Can you see all these people? Can you see the stage? Can you see it all? It's awesome.
It's beautiful. And we are also going to show off some beautiful cosplays. So, shall we get started with the showcase? Lena, if you may.
Thank you. All right, first off, we have Graphomanka as Naga Siren. She has made it here all the way from Kazakhstan. It took her 4 months to make this beautiful cosplay, and she's used various techniques. And just overall, look at this amazing silhouette of this cosplay and how she's really brought the hero to life.
I love the movement as well, slithering along that stage. Next up,
we have Tanact as Axe. This cosplayer is tiny. Look at him. In his full cosplay, he hits the ceiling and stands tall at 250 centimeters. And for all you Americans out there, that's over 8 feet tall.
Or in other words, you can stack 2 of me on top and I still wouldn't be as tall. Next up, number 3.
Next up is Chimbalos as Clockwork. Look at this beauty. This costume was planned in 1 year, made in 2 months. Day-to-day work. And as he said, it's fully hand-painted and made of foam and hopes and dreams.
I love the animations as well. That man's about to hookshot across the stage.
All right, now we have Veyron as Juggernaut. To him, this is not just a costume, it's a decade of passion for the game that has inspired him to spend over 16,000 hours making this costume and bringing it here today.
And here's a little bonus fact for you out there. This man won that GG Well Played contest that we did yesterday, so he's very multi-talented.
All right, next up, we have Twisted Fate as Lena. This cosplayer came to us all the way from Colombia, and she picked the set. Because she really wanted to showcase her roots and her love for Latin American culture.
The heritage and the sophistication to go with it, it's incredible.
Next up is Marzaus as Shadow Shaman, and when I went to him to ask him about his interesting story, he said he tried to go for a realistic look of this character, but claims no birds were harmed in its making.
He's got the taunt down too!
Yes, and next we have Rehab G Naked as Beastmaster. And this is yet another beautifully crafted costume with tiny details all throughout the costume. It has intricate foam work and also a lot of sewing techniques and clever solutions for LEDs and technology all throughout this costume.
The technology and the fitness required to be able to pull off a cosplay like this. Incredible stuff.
Next up, we have Yangi as Murda. This cosplayer's makeup took 2 hours to do every morning, so appreciate that. She did it for all of you guys. She also bought her very first power tool just to make her wings.
And she's got the firearms to support it as well. Next up.
Next up is Astela as Windranger, and she said it's been made in 4 months, and her favorite part is her bow that is 3D printed, has 2 modes of LEDs, and us as judges, we just loved her wig that is actually made of 2 wigs.
Give her a few more kills and she's gonna turn orange in that Arcana. And our last showcase.
All right, so our last cosplayer to be presented on stage today is Manusha as Anti-Mage. This costume also has several different techniques. She's used 3D modeling, foam, hand sculpting, and sewing. And please pay extra attention to her shoulders, where she has hand-sculpted deep pauldrons. They are just gorgeous.
the Oni Demon. Could we get a round of applause for all of these cosplayers to make it to this final stage? This was only the top 10 after a tough selection, and everyone has done an incredible job. There is so much talent and passion on this stage right now. And in the spirit of that, we would like to take a moment to remember one specific cosplayer who joined this stage last year. Some of you may recall seeing a stunning Enchantress cosplay in Copenhagen, and the artist behind that hero was Grace Peachy Bell Bell.
Let's fucking go.
And she unfortunately lost her battle with leukemia earlier this year. She was a cherished member of the community and a dear friend to us all. So, Barclays Arena, if you could, please stand up and share your love, share your cheers, share your applause for all of the cosplay talent here on this stage in Grace's honor. Every finalist here shares her same passion, and we are here to celebrate that. And now, I would like all of you to keep this same energy as we share some awards with the standouts on this stage. If you may.
Our first award that we'll announce is Judges' Choice. And to receive Judges' Choice, you need to receive overall high score and, well, impress us. So without further ado, that award goes to Axe as Stanact, other way around, Stanact.
Next up.
Yo, keren ya.
Next up, we have. Oh wait.
Is it my turn? Yeah. Oh wow, thank you.
Lena always gets priority. She's a core hero.
Yes, thank you. All right, so our next award is Best Technique, and here we really focus on the craft. So the top 10 here, this is like our top winners, actually. Everyone on stage today are winners, even if you don't get these special awards, because we've had 2 days of looking at the cosplayers before then, and they've told us all about how they made their costumes. So here we will look for high-level craft in several areas. And our Best Technique winner is Twisted Grace as Lena. Yeah, this person just wowed us when she walked in. We just fell in love with this costume right away. This has such great attention to details. She has foam work, electronics and soldering, wig work, resin casting, sewing, hand sewing. She's done it all, and she's done it all beautifully. So congratulations.
All right, next up, we have Best Transformation.
My
As
wife.
we all know, Dota heroes are weird. They're squirrels, rocks, trees, all sorts of weird things, and it's really hard to match the anatomy of that and bring that to life. So I'm really happy to pronounce this award. This cosplayer really wowed us. They walked through the door and we were like, wow. So they worked really hard on getting the perfect scale, 1 to 25 of the entire character, and they even did little tiny feet. So let's give it up for Jimbalis! Jimbalis!
The Clockwork!
Yo.
A full transformation on display here. And we have one last award to give out, and that is Best in Show. Barclays Arena. Gonna get a drum roll with your feet, please. And the winner of Best in Show is Rehab G Naked as Beastmaster!
What? Ugly as what the fuck?
Performance from start to finish, the aesthetics, the animations, the craftsmanship on a display here has been impeccable. And not just for her, but again, a Barclays Arena. One more round of applause for all the cosplays, whether you submitted it and weren't able to make it to finals, or everyone who made it here in the arena. The community never ceases to impress. The International 14 Cosplay Contest is sponsored by SteelSeries, but we've all got some other community efforts that we would like to showcase.
Thank you thank you so much, Tsunami. Absolutely, cosplayers, absolutely incredible to see their creativity. But they're not the only creative people in this community. In fact, we have come to one of my personal favorites of the event, besides the world-class Dota, and that is announcing the winners of the short film contest. The short film contest is so incredible because it displays why our community is so amazing. From creative builds to creative plays to, of course, creative art. Like all of the hundreds of thousands of videos that you guys have submitted over the course of the International showing your creativity. We went through every single submissions, even the AI ones, and there were a lot, but we came out with some of the top 3 from the community. So before I announce your top 3, if I could get you guys one more time to give a round of applause to everyone that submitted for the short film contest this year to motivate them to do it again. Thank you guys so much. All right, my friends, the time has come. We had so many good submissions this year, and the top 3 was harder than ever to find. But we do have our first one. In third place, no stranger to the short film contest finalists, second place winner last year, and now representing South America on the stage yet again. My friends, this one should be a pretty good reason for you to remember not to make enemies out of your teammates. Lord knows I could learn that lesson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Grudges by Night Fury.
Lemas.
Absolutely incredible. A good lesson for us all, and what a fantastic twist. Thank you so much, and congratulations on third place. Now, our second place finalist here is no stranger to the short film contest grand finals either. Won first place 7 years ago, and 2-time second place winner. Such an incredible film with custom models, great story, and one heck of an animation. You would expect that, though, from Keller Max and their piece, Dead Inside.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Love seeing the creativity come out. What a cool concept as we go in to our grand winner. Now, my friends, concept is key in these. You can have fantastic animations, you can have fantastic script, but a whole team of people brought together this one for your first place. Same team that won third place last year, relative newcomers to the short film contest, but this year they have taken it. You know, in this world that we live in, there are a lot of different words out there. One of them is a word for cinema that the Europeans use. It's called kino. And here, I have to say that this short film is indeed absolute cinema. Let's go ahead and check out your first place winner and see if you can get all the references.